that's the first game that's gonna be played, or if it's GT versus Recall. I'm actually gonna ask that question to Dev right away. GT Locktar versus Venom, or GT versus Recall first? Question mark. So we have those two games, of course, and then we have Bogo Joker versus Locust. Maybe I can update this bracket actually. Should be updated. Oh, okay, they haven't updated it. Anyways, it's gonna be Bogo Joker versus Locust, and we're gonna have Carapace against the winner of Locktar versus Venom. And of course, GT versus Recall. And then GT is gonna fall down to the losers bracket, or Recall for that matter. Recall or GT. So we're gonna have another game there as well. So we still have a couple of games left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 games left. Please watch GT. Yeah, I want to catch both those games. I want to see Locktar versus Venom, Sweden versus Australia. But I also want to see GT versus Recall. It's going to be Brazil versus Norway. People are coming from all over the world to meet up at QuakeCon and battle it out to see who is the best QuakeWorld player in the world. Where is the commentator caster from? I am Swedish. So let's see. Nobody has replied just yet. No, we're not gonna miss the winner bracket final. Of course not. Where's Venom game? It hasn't started just yet. Don't worry. Oh, it's from the Sony room of the QuakeWorld, really? Oh! Is that so? Let me take a quick look. I'm not sure if I am allowed to show that on stream though, so you're gonna have to watch the beautiful Sudden Death logo for a little bit. Oh yeah, you're right. If you go onto, well, actually no, don't. Let's not hop away from this Twitch just yet, because we're just getting started. So but cool. That's a cool little thing. Oh, we're starting to play. I hear voices. I hear sounds. Locust versus Boga Joker. Okay, so it's not any, not a real game. Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. There is info about this on QuakeWorld.nu, actually. Is it really? Locust versus Boga. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait. Let me see. Locktar versus Venom are about to start. I don't want them to play simultaneously though, because I want to cast both those games. I would have wanted to cast Boga Joker versus Locust as well. But But I really want to cast both Locktar versus Venom and Recall versus GT. I don't want to miss either of those. If I have to choose, of course, I will go with the winner bracket finals. But if possible, Dirtbox, okay. Okay, no time. 2 hours only. Alright. Fine. Then we are gonna go with the winner bracket final. Okay, GT Recall not playing yet. Venom Locktar. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, so I'll tell them that I'm ready. Okay, so Locktar chose DM4. Okay. That is actually Venom's pick as well, I think. Locktar in the chat says, I think Locktar will win. He is the best. True that. Okay, so here we go. This is a losers bracket game. Whoever loses this match is out of the tournament. Venom, the Australian, versus the Swede Locktar. Here we go. Who gets the better spawn? It's gonna be Locktar with the spawn on the red armor. Oh, a little bit of missed rocket jump there, or maybe just a fake. Like I talked about earlier, if you remember that Venom is a very smart player. He doesn't give away free frags on this map, which is crucial. And as I said, Locktar would call this a brain map, as he would call it. And then he would tell you that you can never give away free frags. And he's correct! So, DM4, first map. Wasn't this a blue map, by the way? No, it's actually not a blue map. It's normally it's a pretty brownish map, but I do have different textures for it, just because I think these look better, especially on stream. Locktar is securing this red armor for himself. It's actually intentional not to kill him there, because there's always a risk that Venom will spawn on the red armor. Pretty intentional. Pretty low LG thus far, 24%. Probably gonna go up though. Still very smart play from Venom, not giving away anything for free. Locktar has to work for every single frag. Oh! Venom going aggressively, but Locktar heard him. He heard the rocket jump, and he's way too experienced on this map to fall for that stuff. It's not gonna happen. Nice try though by Venom. He needs to try something, so why not? Yeah, there are 2 games going on. Actually, 3 games. This one... No, 2 games. Okay, so this one and... Oh, come on, QTV, don't fail me now. There we go. This one and the one between Bogo Joker and... Carapace, I think. No? Was it Carapace? God, I don't remember. Sorry, guys. Anyways, back to the game. Still 6-0 in favor of Locktar. So they're gonna trade frags here. Who spawns the pack? Okay, Venom got the very bad spawn at Mega. Locktar is gonna be happy to see that one. Oh, Locust, sorry. Not Carapace, Locust. Carapace is waiting for the winner of this game, I think. Or the winner of... dude, I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Let's get back to this game, because this is something that I do know. going on anyways. Yeah, I kinda like these textures. I'm not a big fan of the other ones, although I do use the original ones when I play. But when I'm streaming, I use these ones. The favorite spot of recall there, actually lightning gun, using the shaft towards the lightning gun spot from the exit teller from below. It's so hard to pull that off. Recall is someone who is very good at doing that. And Locktar managed to do that this time as well. Gonna harass Venom a little bit with his rockets coming out of the teleporter. And then go pick up the yellow. This is good play because he knows that he dealt a lot of damage to Venom. And that's the fake jump. And Venom is gonna fall for it and he's gonna die. Nice play from Locktar. Doing the fake drop jump, but not actually dropping. He just makes the sound, which makes Venom think he's gonna escape from the down telly, the telly on the floor. But little did he know, Locktar was still up on top. Very nice play from Locktar. It's a signature move of his. He always uses that. This time it worked. So that's a free kill for Locktar and another one. So Venom does get the yellow here. And Locktar is pretty weak, but as you know, Venom doesn't have a lightning gun, but he didn't need one. Lucky spawn for Locktar, he is gonna get this red armor. No spawn frags. No spawn frags for Venom. Oh! But he does discharge in. Oh, what a rocket to the face of Venom! Did you see how he just splat out died? Nice rocket from Locktar. Flick shot coming out of the teleporter. So Venom, once again without the lightning gun, of course. I use these skins just because they're very easy to see. QuakeWorld has a... Oh, Locktar is gonna try something sneaky, and he makes it work! Venom had no idea. No idea whatsoever. Yeah, I was gonna say that I use these skins just because they're very visually easy to see. If QuakeWorld has a tendency to get kind of grainy when you stream it. Of course, on my resolution, where what I can see is very different from what you guys can see. Because you know some gets lost in the bitrate and so on. So you need the enemy skins to be very visible, very visible. So Venom is having a hard time dealing with Locktar on DM4. Now, of course, DM4 is probably the best map for Locktar. Unfortunately for Venom, it's probably the best for him as well. So that's an issue. Oh, that's a nice shaft from Venom, but he doesn't have any more cells and he has no armor to his name anymore. No health either. Well, there's actually been research done, and white skins are not actually the best to see, the easiest to see. According to research, bright yellow ones are the best ones for your eyes. They're the easiest ones to spot for your eyes. According to research, this is science, this is not preference. I don't use yellow skins though, because I think they're ugly, but it's actually the ones that your eyes see first. So if you believe in science, go with the yellow skins. Bright yellow. I prefer the green ones though. It's pretty quakey. They use green in all the quakes. So it makes it easy for everyone to understand who's the enemy. So this game is pretty much over. I don't think that Locktar is... He might not even give away a single more frag. Oh well, just as I say that, I just, well, I just jinxed it. Nice frag though coming out from Locktar right after the spawn. He did get the mega first though, so he was kind of beefy, but Locktar doesn't go for the air give there. Oh, guys, do you know something that we haven't seen all day? We haven't seen a single axe kill. Now, GT tried to go for one against whoever it was on Arrowwalk. Tried to go for it. Oh, Locust. It was against Locust on Arrowwalk. That flick shot coming out from the teleporter. Did you guys see that? That's muscle memory for you guys. And he has the experience to understand that Venom was gonna be there. He was gonna stand there. Oh, Venom is not gonna fall for it this time. Locktar is playing around a little bit, toying around. He knows that he has already won this game. This first map. Are you sure you're thinking about the same thing that I am, VVD? I don't think you're thinking of the same situation. Either way, I know that Locktar is keen on trying to get those axe kills. Hasn't managed to thus far though. Axe is not one-hit kill, but it deals quite a lot of damage. So if you get your enemy weak and you go for the axe, you will most likely kill him in one blow. Locktar's gonna do this again. This time Venom doesn't fall for it. He's gonna try once more, but you know, you only fool him once. Fool him twice, and yeah. Okay, so first map goes to Locktar, 23-6. That was his pick on DM4. Let's see what they're gonna pick next. Okay, so the dark zone, the very dark zone, DM6 is gonna be Venom's choice. So second map between Locktar and Venom. Sweden versus Australia. Locktar getting the worst spawn, and Venom is gonna get the first frag. I'm gonna switch over to Venom. We almost only watched Locktar last game because he was in control most of the game. Oh, what a frag from Venom! Did you guys see that? Someone clip that and link it in Discord, please. Clip that and link it in Discord, because otherwise it's gonna get lost in the chat. And also, if someone still has the clip from all the crazy grenade kills from if someone has the clip from all the crazy grenade kills from GT, link that in Discord as well, in the QuakeWorld Discord, please. I would be so happy if you did. So please do that. Venom is waiting for Locktar to attack, and when Locktar attacks, he's gonna pick up the Mega. If you pick up the Mega, it's gonna start ticking down, and you're gonna lose health. So Venom is trying to be very efficient. Okay, Locktar is not gonna attack, so he's just gonna pick it up. Someone take that clip, please, and get it onto Discord, please. And please, if someone has the GT one as well, get that on Discord as well. I lost the link, so. Anyways, back to the game. Venom is in the lead, 3-1. It's a bit defensive though, since Locktar does have control over the red. He does have a shaft. Venom does not. So Venom needs to be so careful here. And he seems to be such a smart player, right? Yeah, and if anyone knows the BOGO Joker vs Locust score, please update me as well. I'm interested. And yeah, please link for the GT grenade. Someone must have it in their history or something. I really want to see it. So Venom is gonna keep playing defensively here. He does have the lead. He doesn't have control over red. He has no shaft. He's he's gonna keep getting the rocket ammo here, keep spamming, keep getting the mega whenever he can, and that's what he's gonna do. So let's switch over to Mr. Locktar. He's actually gonna go on the hunt, and it looked like Venom is going for the red armor, but Locktar saw him. So no chance for Venom to make it there now. Oh, peekaboo, as BPS would have said. Oh, that's GT grenade. Someone please get that into Discord. BPS or someone, get it into Discord, please. So the link is saved for later. Locktar is being very patient here. He knows that he has 7 minutes. We've only played 3 minutes. He doesn't have to attack, you know, headlessly. He can play this smart. He has so much time. So much time. So there's no reason to rush things. He might try to yeah, do some fake jumps, fake drop jumps. QuakeWorld Discord should be discord.quake.world, I think. There should be an invite there. Should link you to it. Otherwise, someone else can probably give you the link in chat. Help him out, guys. So this is a very slow game. DM6 tends to get like this, become like this. Sometimes when someone gets the lead, especially if he's content on staying back in the mega area. Locktar is doing the smart thing though. There's no reason for him to go bananas and just try to get frags already. He can try to force a mistake from Venom for quite a while. What he cannot do though is allow Venom to get the red armor. That would be catastrophic. At least not this spawn. So now the only noise Locktar is gonna try to make is if he's faking a jump or something. Oh, there he heard the timing of the mega. Now he knows that Venom has a full mega. So if he can get it off now, he's gonna get the timing on the mega. Oh, the red armor spawned. Oh, but Venom had already left. Lucky for Locktar this time. Oh, Locktar is in a rush to get to the red armor. Is it gonna be up in 5? Oh, what a rocket from Venom. Good prediction rockets. And another one. Locktar is in a lot of trouble now, and time is ticking. So now perhaps we're gonna see Locktar get a bit more aggressive. It's very much possible. Or at least soon. Oh, red is gonna be up. Venom isn't there for it. Now Locktar has a great stack. He doesn't have the lightning on those, of course, but 200, 200. That's both the mega and the red armor. Oh, he's gonna try to attack. And another attack. No, he gets stuck. He gets stuck, so he's gonna die that time. But he needs to keep doing that now. Nice defensive play from Venom. That's how you play defensively, and that's why this map is so hard to come back on. And that's another great shot. Dirtbox is actually on the spectator, and he's cheering for his Australian teammates. Good to see. You don't do auto track in duels, QuakePhil. Shame on you. So Locktar, time is ticking down for him. He needs to keep attacking. At least he has a red armor and he has the shaft. But Venom is playing this so good defensively. So good defensively. Let's see if he's actually gonna go for the red armor. I think he is, yeah. I'm gonna try to deny Locktar from even getting there. Venom isn't a great spot. This next frag is probably gonna go to Venom. Unless Locktar manages to play somewhat defensively as well. Finishes him off with a bloody boomstick. That's gotta be demoralizing. This should be another kill for Venom. Oh, that's a ballsy move. I don't think that was actually intentional, not this time. Most of the telefrags today have been intentional, but this one wasn't. And yeah, this one is not going Locktar's way. So we are gonna move into a tiebreaker. Well, most likely. We've seen crazy things happen in QuakeWorld, and most of them include Locktar, but this one is a little bit too much, I think. Let's get one frag though. Oh, but then he kills himself. That's one way to do it. Yeah, the Australians are playing well. Dirtbugs had a pretty weak run in this Duelmania at least. that was intentional though. He rolled the dice and he got the kill. Oh, perfectly timed rocket from Venom. Venom is gonna get this red, of course. And it's gonna show off a little bit of rocket jump skills as well. Not nearly as good as GT, of course, but GT is on a whole different level from everyone. Oh, that was close. Would have been a nice kill. Still gets it though. So the last 40 seconds. I guess we can just talk about something else. I'm not sure if everyone were here earlier, but this has been the day before the real stuff begins, so to speak. Tomorrow is gonna be the 2-on-2 QuakeWorld QuakeCon competition with $25,000 on the line, and that's a lot of money for a game that was created or released 20 years ago. And today we've had this community day where we've done some 4-on-4. We had continent versus continent, 2 European teams and 1 team from North America and South America combined. And the 4-on-4, the Milton team won that, so one of the European teams won that. And then we went straight into Duelmania. And boy, have we seen many duels, but no axe yet, no axe kill. Alright, so let's see what they drop. DM2 is gonna be the choice. DM2 decider, it seems, unless I guess Venom wants to. Okay, you need to drop 2 maps. Strange rules, but yeah. Venom dropped DM4, Locktar drops CTN. Of all maps, yeah. Okay, so he drops DM6 first, right? Now Venom is gonna drop something, I guess. Probably DM2 because Locktar probably wanted to play that. Yeah, so guys, make sure not to miss out on the action tomorrow. 2-on-2 tournament. You can read all about it on QuakeWorld.nu. I made some power ranks there, and I actually named the team with Claw and Phil. I named them the dudes that show up, but then they didn't show up, so I kind of jinxed it, didn't I? Venom is thinking, what is he going to drop? DM2 is not Locktar's strongest map, but I know he loves it. I wonder if he's talking to Dirtbox, asking for advice. I wonder. Yeah, Impulse, it kind of seems like it, doesn't it? He probably wants to play DM2, but he knows that Locktar is a beast on DM2. This is on LAN, yes, this is at QuakeCon in Dallas, Texas. All of these players are present at the venue. Yeah, Locktar is very strong on DM2. Extremely strong. Wow, Venom is taking his time. He's taking his sweet, sweet time. So we do have Venom dropping DM4, Locktar dropping DM6. Of course, that's how it always goes. If we would have done best of 5 every match, this would go on till, I don't know, tomorrow sometime. I guess technically, at least here, it's already tomorrow, but let's say the day after tomorrow then. Alright, so Locust did beat Boga Joker. Two to 0. Someone knows why Milton didn't sign up. Yeah, he doesn't like duels. He's at the venue and he's spectating all the games, but he decided not to play. Okay, so Venom decides no DM2, so the decider will be on Arrowwalk. Locktar did not want to play ZTN. So here we go. Tiebreaker on Arrowwalk. Now, I know Locktar has improved a lot on this map over the years. It used to be a very weak map of his, but he's improved a lot. And we've been saying that for like 7 years now. So of course he's been getting better. The question is, will he be able to beat Venom? Here we go. No, we're not. I guess we're not going just yet. Yeah. Venom was very seriously considering DM2, yeah? It was probably a wise decision not to, but it would have been a hell of a match. I would have wanted to see that. But the players kind of need to get ready soon, because I really want to finish this tournament before they get thrown out of the venue. Might have to pay the QuakeCon staff a little bit on the side to be able to stay there a little bit longer to finish the tournament. Alright, so here we go, second try. Alright, 2-1. Here we go. Venom is gonna get the first mega spawn and the first kill, of course. And red. So good start for Venom to start this match off. Eats a rocket to the back of the neck though. It's still in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't pick up the health. Oh god. Perhaps he's feeling the nerves. Remember guys, whoever loses this match is out of the tournament completely. This is the losers bracket. So whoever loses is out. There's one game to decide it all. And Venom has got the lead to start the game off, and oh, nice rocket from Locktar, but not enough to kill Venom, of course. Venom still with a little bit of a stack. And another kill. Mega is up. Venom is gonna go for it. Locktar did get the red spawn. That's good news for Locktar. Locktar also has the lightning gun, of course. So Venom is gonna play this very defensively. He should have the timing on the Mega as well. I don't think Locktar does. He's gonna spawn now. Venom not quite keeping track of the Mega either, and is gonna give away the first frag for his part. Oh, forces Locktar to give up that Mega, really pressuring him. Locktar is gonna do the teleporter dance, try to hit a few rockets here and there, wear Venom down a little bit before he takes the actual fight. Now this is very important. If you're up against someone with the red armor, it's important that you get some spam in. You need to hit some spam and make sure that he doesn't have a full red when you actually engage him. Because when the engagement happens, you gotta assume that your opponent is gonna hit everything. You need to assume that. Oh, Venom down to 1 HP. Actually gonna die from falling damage. So we're back to a 3-0 lead for Venom. He doesn't have the rocket launcher yet, so he can't go for the red armor. Oh, kills himself. Oh, but gets the red armor spawn. That's good news for Venom. Might get the kill as well. Mega is gonna be up in 20 seconds. Yeah, it just dropped off. Locktar once again in a pretty bad position. Venom could pick up this red and just keep restacking while Locktar can't. The Mega, is Venom gonna remember the Mega? No, not this time. But maybe now we will see it. And pick it up. Oh, Locktar, are you gonna live to get the red armor? No, not yet. He needs some health. Picks up one of them. There he goes. The red armor is picked up by Locktar, as you can see in the lower left corner of your screen. Venom does get the Mega though. Accidentally shoots himself. Oh, but Locktar eats a grenade to the face. That's not good for him. Not at all, actually. But he should be able to get this next red anyways, I think. Yep. The red goes to Locktar and the yellow to Venom. Mega is coming up. Whoever gets that is going to be in a great position. It should be Venom from the looks of it. And yes, he will get it. And gets the frag as well. 4-0. Locktar is he going to be eliminated already? Making it to the top, I guess, 7? Top 5, top 7? That would not be a finish that Locktar would be happy with. He would not be happy with that finish. Oh, another kill. And a spawn kill. Let's see if Locktar tilts here. He usually knows how to keep his cool, but every now and then Locktar can lose his temper as well. Especially when he gets grenades to his face like that. Gives away the... Oh, almost gives away the... But then the red armor spawn. Poor Locktar, I gotta say. But here we go. A couple of frags for Locktar. 5-2 now. Was looking grim for a little bit there, but... getting a few frags here. And another one. Oh, Venom, you need to keep your nerves cool now. Don't do anything stupid. 5-4. There should be another one. Okay, we're back tied. 5-5. You see how things shift quickly in QuakeWorld? Oh, what a rocket. Oh, Locktar is pressuring Venom so much right now. Even though Venom is getting a couple of red armor spawns, it doesn't matter, says Locktar. Oh! But that's a frag that could turn things around again. It's gonna shift into Venom's favor now. I don't know. Locktar still has a pretty good position. Gonna go for the red instead. They're gonna trade red for Mega. And also yellow here in a second. And Venom is gonna survive this for now. Locktar needs this red though. Let's go over to Locktar and see what he does. Gets the red. The clean rocket jump. Oh, he sees the Mega. He's gonna go for it. That's very dangerous because Venom was there, but he is gonna get the frag. Oh, that's a nice prediction rocket. He knew that Venom was gonna go for that jump. There's the experience talking. Ooh, 1 HP on Locktar. Gets a couple of health packs. I'm sure Venom wishes that those hadn't spawned. Oh, nice. Nice attack from Venom, but actually Locktar gets the kill. I was almost sure that Venom was gonna get that kill. Locktar wasn't prepared for that fight, but still he won it. Gets the kill with the grenades and also the red armor. The Mega is not gonna be up for a while, but he's happy with just being here, taking it slow. Missing the rocket jump, that's of course never good. That's gonna mean he's gonna give up the red armor, but he should get the Mega if he's aware of it being up. Well, now he is. Oh, that rocket though. Very nice rockets from Locktar. And Venom goes for the mid-air, doesn't hit it this time. Oh, but this time he does! Right in the face, Locktar. So I'm gonna switch over to Venom again, see if he can do something with this. That's another frag. Only 7 frags, guys. This is entirely doable. Let's hope that Locktar didn't take this win for granted. Let's hope. Oh, but that's not the correct rocket jump to make in that moment. Switching back to Locktar. The red should be up. Yep. He's gonna get that. No contest. Out of rockets, but I think he's fine. He can use the lightning gun, no problem. And another one. He's actually gonna leave the Mega. He's actually gonna try to give us a show here on the stream. That of course is risky, but I think he feels the victory. He feels the victory. I think he's pretty sure that he's gonna win this game. But it was rough though. It was looking like a Venom victory for a while there. Don't you think? 10 frags in 1 minute. Nah, probably not gonna happen. 1 frag every sixth second. No, it's not gonna happen. Locktar is gonna advance in the tournament, but it was very, very, very close. The Australian came so close to beating Locktar, eliminating him from Duelmania. That's Locktar's, home playground, playing Duelmanias. That's what Locktar does. But it was so close, yet so far away. Venom calls the GG. Oh, nice. Nice mid-air from Locktar. And another one. Well, what a game though. Was so close, so close. So I wonder who we're gonna spectate next. Let's see if I've gotten any messages. GG's is called. That was so close. Well played from Venom, I gotta say. I mean, Locktar is a great dueler. And it's not an easy task to defeat Locktar and eliminate him. But we will move on to the next series. That will be... Let's see what's going on the servers. Actually, no game is happening now. So what are we waiting for? Which game are we waiting for? Can Twitch chats confirm anything? Is Recall vs GT gonna be next? Because that's gonna be epic as well. So let's see. Who can we find? Oh, Fefe, Rio, Trigven, OK98 already practicing for the 2-on-2 tournament tomorrow. I gotta say, that's nice to see. Also, make sure, guys, that you go on to day.quake.world to see the blog. There's gonna be pictures, maybe some videos of the players at QuakeCon. And also, if you feel like it, you can always follow me. If you like to stream, follow me on Twitter at SD_andeh. That's where I'm gonna announce whenever I'm gonna cast anything else, or when suddendeathTV is gonna go live. So that's a great way to keep track of the QuakeWorld channel. So Recall and GT are in a server, so I'm just gonna assume that's where they'll play, and that's the next game. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be GT. This is gonna be the winner bracket finals, guys. Winner bracket finals. GT versus Recall. And we're gonna be in for a nice ride here. GT has thus far beaten everyone with his flashy game style. He's so much fun to spectate and watch. And of course, Recall being one of the most solid duelers in the world. So this is gonna be GT's hardest task thus far. Oh yeah, I'm at home and I'm casting this. But all of the players are at QuakeCon on LAN, so and the servers are offline as well. We've just found a way for me to watch them and cast them. The servers are offline. Everyone is at 0 ping. I know the client is gonna say 12 ping, but it's actually 0. If they check their ping, it's gonna be 0. It's just the client. So the first map is gonna be DM6, and it's gonna be GT's pick. Maybe he's done some studying of Recall, who knows? But we know that Recall is insane on this map, and Recall knows how to win it. He knows how to camp at the GL area. I don't think that this is best of 5. I don't think there's time for that. Yeah, Cameron, we found a way to enable just the QTV part of the servers to make them online, but the server itself is gonna be offline. Anyways, here we go. The winner bracket finals. Who gets the better spawn is gonna decide so much. I think Recall is gonna get the red at least and the high ground. So a little better start for Recall. Gonna watch him to start off. Nobody hitting their rockets. Going for the mid-air, but no. And GT is dancing on top of the teleporter, dodging every single shot. Nice play from GT. That's what we like to see. He's gonna go for the second red. No, they're gonna trade frags, but GT gets the better spawn and gets the red. He has timing of the mega though, and GT has been going for the mega, but that is so risky, especially against a player like Recall. But eventually gets the lightning gun. Now GT seems like the player who is so aggressive and so all over the place that you kind of forget how to play your normal game. He puts you off, like he makes you play worse, which is a great skill to have. So he's gonna get this frag quite with a very good shaft actually. How good was it? 46% shaft. That's pretty good, guys. Finishing off with a rocket to the feet. And of course GT is gonna do the rocket jumps. He has the timing on the mega, but he's not gonna be able to get there in time. That's gonna go to Recall. Let's see how Recall deals with this. Yeah, he jumped like 4 times on top of the teleporter. Wow! I mean the Dukes. GT with another red armor pickup, of course, and yeah, Recall is gonna have to find a way to break his defense. But I don't think that's gonna be necessary because GT is like this aggressive player that's gonna keep attacking even though he's in the lead. Another mega for Recall, but you can't exit there because you have a GT waiting for you. No, this is not the grand finals. This is the winner bracket finals. We're still waiting for an opponent for the winner of this game. Oh, nice attack from Recall actually, getting GT very, very low, but not getting the last frag needed. And guys, this is looking pretty grim for Recall. I never thought I was gonna say that. But things are looking grim for Recall. But they are. GT, though, he is very, very low on ammo. He has almost no ammo. 7 cells and 6 rockets. But now Recall is in the better position. So this is where Recall might make something happen. He doesn't quite know where GT is, I don't think. GT is very sneaky right now. Oh, he picks up the shells though, that might have given him away. Yeah, it did, and of course Recall had perfect timing on the red. He was not gonna give that away to some sneaky guy. GT is gonna start playing defensively. He probably knows just how good Recall is. So will GT finally have met his nemesis? Who knows? So far, no one has been able to stop him. But is the Norwegian gonna be able to? We'll see. Yeah, guys, this is Brazil versus Norway. So, 2 completely different parts of the world are battling it out in Dallas, Texas. GT doing some teleporter jumping, dancing. So the mega is gonna go to Recall. Good timing on that. But how is he gonna get back until before the red armor spawns? That was no problem. He was already there 5 seconds early even. No problem for Recall. Perfect timing on everything. Perfect timing on everything. Doesn't matter that GT is doing some flashy plays, some smart plays. Oh, he was actually fooled by the fake jump. Nice job by Recall once again. And now GT is just up by 1 frag. So what is GT gonna do? How is he gonna tackle this problem? Gonna pick up some more ammo. Not always the greatest idea on DM6, because if it dies, you give away more rockets to the enemy. Taleb, yeah, there will be VODs, of course. If not on YouTube, there will always be VODs on Twitch, but I'll I'll try to get them onto YouTube as well. Maybe on Saturday, because tomorrow I want to watch some Quake. Because it's a lot of work. Oh, nice mid-air rocket from GT. Not gonna be enough to bring Recall down though, but it's gonna force him back to red armor. Another nice rocket. He keeps hitting these rockets, but it's never quite enough. Recall is just gonna back off and get another red and live to fight another day. GT down to 2 HP. If only Recall would have known. Kabe is saying that this is not a high level. This is as high level that DM6 becomes. DM6, back in the days when the level was lower, it used to be a way quicker map. The map would play out way faster. But then people figured out, when the lightning guns became so good, that it's actually just easier to play this slow and keep camping at the the grenade launcher. If you do that, you're gonna be safe for the entire game, pretty much. So, Recall has gotten the lead. GT needs to make something happen. I'm still gonna watch GT though, because he needs to chase for some frags. He's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see if he does something flashy. But yeah, this is as high level as you can get on any of these maps, actually. Oh, just when I say that, I jinx it, so GT actually kills himself. But we'll say that was forced by Recall. But Recall, he has been like the best dueler in the world for years now. He's unstoppable. The only one who's ever stopped him was Milton at QH LAN, where Milton won the one-on-one tournaments. But that's it. Apart from that, I don't think that... oh yeah! Actually, the Duelmania Worldwide, GT managed to win against Recall, but that was on like 150 ping or something, so that doesn't really count. But this counts! This is on 0 ping, so this counts very much so. Oh, smart play from Recall. Harassing GT, getting away with some of that armor. Oh, GT gets the frag, so this is his opportunity. He's gonna get the red as well. Now, Recall is the one who needs to play defensively in order to not lose this fight. Oh my god, Recall is gonna win it. GT ran out of cells. That's so unfortunate for him. Nice, clean play from Recall, not doing anything flashy. He's just playing safe and smart. Very, very smart. Hits the rocket, of course. GT is going for the telefrags. Doesn't connect this time, though. Oh, and he had the right idea. Recall was still at the mega area, and that's a frag. That's a frag, and he's gonna keep chasing. Oh no, but the grenade was just waiting for GT. Oh, that's a risky play, dude. Going with only a grenade launcher. But of course, he needs to get 4 frags in 1 minute. Now 5 frags. So GT is in a very big hurry now. He needs spawn frags. He needs to kill Recall and then get spawn frags. This was also the pick of GT. Oh, that was such a great shaft, but Recall was just way too stacked. And then the telefrag as well. So now GT is gonna be down 0-1. Now this is gonna be interesting because we haven't really seen GT losing. So how is he gonna handle losing? Losing a map, I mean, like, how is he gonna react to that? Is he gonna get nervous or pressured? Is he gonna stop doing the flashy stuff, which he is so good at? We'll see. We'll see. So, the first map goes to Recall. 14-6. GG's come out. So the second map, this is gonna be Recall's pick, and it is DM4. Gonna switch over to Recall and see who gets the best spawn. Of course, it's not as important on this map as it is on DM6, but it's still very important. And Recall is gonna get the worst spawn in the game, apart from the Mega. Actually, in some cases, the Mega is a better spawn at the first spawn, at least. At QuakeWorld, none of these Quakes are actually the player's own. Every Quake was already installed on the computer, so the only thing they were allowed to bring were their crosshairs, their enemy models, and their configs. So pretty much nothing. So it's all QuakeWorld. It's all QuakeCon's QuakeWorld. So there's no way for the players to install anything or do anything like that. So no worries. GT gets the first frag and probably gonna wait for this red armor. Once again, maybe even stay in there. Who knows? Maybe he wants to slow the game down a little bit. Oh, that's a nice rocket, and finishes him off with shaft. So good play from Recall. Oh, that's the Recall thing to do. You know, he just exits with no fear, but he's still just so smart because he's so quick with the lightning gun in the face of GT that GT didn't even have time to react. And this is not looking good for GT now. He needs to get control of the map somehow. Make something happen, and not, of course, never give away free frags. Copyright Locktar. Recall has perfect timing on that red. He's not gonna give it away that easily. Pretty sure. Ah, well, if you spawn there, that's another story. But well, the lightning gun from Recall comes out, completely blasting GT. But that's a nice jump 180 lightning gun from GT. Maybe he should have went for armors there. I don't know. He opted to go for the fight, but Recall was ready for it and just got the frag right away. Good spawn, of course, for GT. He got the red armor spawn once again, so that's gonna open up for at least one frag for GT. Let's see if he can get anything more. Does not look like it. No, Recall is gonna get the kill. Oh, but now Recall gets the red armor spawn. Pretty much deserved, I guess. I mean, luck is something that you do deserve, but that was very unfortunate for GT because GT had a perfect opportunity to actually turn this map around. But Recall got the red armor spawn, and sometimes that's enough to stay in control of the game. Recall, of course, never missing a beat when it comes to armors. GT tried to go for the cheeky discharge, but Recall didn't fall for it this time, as the other players have done. I remember Bogo Joker did one of those very nice discharge kills on a full red armor. I think it was against Carapace or something. Now, yeah, GT might just have met his nemesis. Recall is playing this so solid. I mean, no mistakes, full control. He knows exactly all the timers that he needs. He knows where to be, always perfectly positioned. Yeah, simply not making any mistakes. Pretty much like Milton does it. Milton is the same kind of player who just doesn't make mistakes. Recall doesn't really make many either. Oh, is he gonna fall for this? Oh, well, just slightly. Recall is spamming safe RA. He's gonna wait for the health packs. He knows, though, that we still have 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, so anything can happen at that time. We're only looking at 22 frags, and 20... You know, it sounds kind of weird that I say only 22 frags, but in QuakeWorld, and especially on a map like DM4, it's actually not that much. I mean, you see that Recall, he actually got 24 frags in 4 minutes. So GT could do the same in 5 or 6, you know, so anything can happen in QuakeWorld. Oh, he's gonna go for the axe. He actually knows that, or maybe he was just harassing him a little bit. He wasn't nearly low enough to get the axe kill, but maybe no. I'm still waiting for that one axe kill. Please, someone. Locktar, are you listening? I'm waiting for the axe kill. We need at least one this Duelmania. We can't go an entire Duelmania without an axe kill. Someone at QuakeCon, please go tell Locktar that we need an axe kill on the stream. So Recall still controlling this map. GT did get the red, but you see that he's just perfectly positioned all the time. Yeah, and if Recall keeps playing like this, I don't know who can beat him. My hopes were on GT, but as you can see, it's just Recall is just too solid. I don't know who can beat him. Or perhaps someone else's playstyle fits better against Recall, maybe Locust or someone. I don't know. Well, Locktar is still in the tournament, so I'm pretty sure he's not drinking beers. Although it does sound like Locktar. And QTV, come on. Here we go. There we go. 3 minutes remaining, 40 to 3. Yeah. I wonder if GT has ever been dominated this much in his life. Has he ever been this dominated? Because he's the best Brazilian player. And Recall, of course, is the best European player. So this is the best South American player against the best European player in duels, so I'm pretty sure that GT has never ever been beaten like this. This is a beatdown. We need GG in QuakeWorld. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit earlier, that imagine a soccer game and the enemy team gets a, you know, 3-0 lead or something, and you're just getting dominated. It's not like you could GG out and like stop the game, because just like a goal difference matters, frag difference matters in tournaments. So you still need to get all the frags you can, because if you're gonna be tied with someone anytime, especially if you're going with group play or something like that, frags always matter. Of course, it wouldn't matter in a bracket like this, but still. I do agree, though. This game is very much over. There's absolutely nothing GT can do to change that. So, that means we're gonna have Recall in the grand finals. Oh, there's the axe kill! Woohoo! Thank you, Recall. Thank you, Recall. The axe kill finally came. Finally! And I'm so happy to see that. It's so late at night and I probably woke up my neighbors now, but that's okay. That's okay, because this is QuakeWorld. When was the last time Recall won a one-on-one tournament? Probably the last one he played in. I'm not sure when that was though. But I'm pretty sure it was the last time he played in a one-on-one tournament. Because this Norwegian kid, he doesn't lose. Yeah, he did lose to GT in Duelmania Worldwide, but that was on 150 ping. I mean, the games are so different on 150 ping. This is on LAN, this is on 0 ping. This is what matters. I mean, we can't judge anything from a tournament that is played on such a high ping. The scoreline is insane. Yeah, this is DM4 in QuakeWorld. It can go this way sometimes, especially if it's pretty much a domination from one of the players. Yeah, both had 150 ping, but you know, the game is so different on that ping. You can't do any, you know, quick stuff. So 64 to 13. That's. He just says GG though. Is this a best of 5? No, it can't be. I think they dropped maps. No, they didn't, because that was just a second map. So unless this is a best of 5, this series should be over. Okay, so it is a best of 5. So they're gonna play ZTN as well. I had no idea it was a best of 5, but apparently it is. So Recall is not yet in the grand finals. He needs to win this map as well, but he's up by 2-0, and he gets the better spawn here. Gets the frag onto GT. So a perfect start for Recall. And when Recall gets a perfect start on CTN DM3, you know you're in trouble. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind a GG, being able to GG out of game. But then again, in QuakeWorld, let's say you get down like 20-0, like what might happen here. If you go down 20-0 and you feel demoralized and tilted, and you just GG, when in reality you could have actually turned that game around. So you could also destroy a few games here and there. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Okay, so a perfect start for Recall. He might give up this red armor. Yeah, the red armor goes to GT, so that's a good start for GT on a potential comeback. But Recall knows how to play this map. He's just gonna wait for GT, and oh! He runs out of cells, so that's a kill for GT. Gonna switch over to GT, let's see what he does. He doesn't have much of anything, actually. He's gonna go for health, but there's no health to be found. Here maybe, yeah, that's a little bit of health, but Recall was just waiting for him. So GT, you need to make something happen now. You should have timing on the red because you were actually around when it was taken. That's not gonna help you if Recall is on point. So that's smart play. He did a nice rocket jump to steal the red. Oh, 1 HP. You need some health now. Come on, GT. Oh no, Recall read that like a book. So GT did get the red again and doesn't have any rockets though. He needs this lightning gun. Recall did not know that. Of course. How would he? Oh, I'm not gonna pick up the rocket ammo. I think he was stressed to get back to red. But where is Recall? There he is. Waiting for GT, but GT has a good chance to take this fight. He still has a lot of time, so there's no rush really. He can take it slow. Wait for a mistake. Now, of course, Recall doesn't make many mistakes, but oh, that could have been way worse. But he needs to attack, but it's so hard. Switch back to Recall. Look at this player. He's gonna play so smart, and he's gonna be doing all the right decisions. Look at that. That's a fight he shouldn't win. Perfect timing on the Mega, or actually maybe not. He was actually there a little bit too soon, but still, like, he's not gonna make many mistakes throughout the game. Probably wants this red though. It's gonna have to back off. Nice damage coming out from GT. So recall. He has the timing on the Mega, so he's gonna get the next one as well. Very low on ammo though. He needs those cells, but he's not gonna get it. Nice. I don't know how he does it, recall, but he just read GT like a book. Like he knew that he was gonna come there. He just predicted his moves like a bloody god. And this guy is gonna be playing together with Milton tomorrow in the 2-on-2 tournament, in the $25,000 tournament. He's gonna be playing with Milton. I don't see who's gonna beat them. I don't know. Is anyone gonna be able to beat them? This is not the grand final, Snackbar. Don't worry, this is a winner bracket final. Yeah, $12,000 to the winners, and the rest of the $13,000 will be split for the next teams in line. I think all of top 8 are gonna get paid. Yeah, it's $25,000 total. That's the total prize pool. Top 8 gets paid, so it's gonna be $12,000 to the winners. I wish QuakeCon was bigger. Well, it's pretty huge. I mean, the Quake live stream today had many thousands of viewers. And it's, of course, I mean, you gotta realize that this is a 20-year-old game. This was released in '96. And '96, I mean, it's not like it's a modern game. It's not a... You can't expect too much. I mean, the game is, if you ask me, the best one ever created. Like, I love QuakeWorld. And so many others do as well. But you know, sponsors and so on are gonna get attracted by more modern games than a 20-year-old game. So I'm just amazed that we get this opportunity to have this LAN in Dallas, Texas, and have a tournament with $25,000 on the line. That's so amazing. And all that is going to be happening tomorrow on the official QuakeCon stream. I know that Face It, the famous Face It, are going to produce it and cast it, I guess. So you're going to see DDK there, the famous caster. Daniel Capate is been doing a lot of Counter-Strike lately, but he's an old Quaker. He's been playing QuakeWorld for like 16 years. So he knows everything there is to know about QuakeWorld almost. And I'm not sure if his Face It buddy is gonna be Zoot or whatever his name is. I'm not sure if he's gonna be commentating with him or if it's gonna be Jahar. But I know that Jahar is there as well. So maybe Jahar is gonna do the commentary and they're gonna switch that around. We'll see tomorrow. But we'll see all about that tomorrow. This, of course, is the Duelmania one-on-one tournament. This is all about duels. There is no money involved in this tournament in particular, but there is a lot of prestige and there is a trophy. And, of course, you will be remembered as the guy who won the QuakeCon at Quake... Now, I mean the QuakeCon Duelmania. That's something not many has done. So back to the game. GT does get a frag, but he's so far behind. I mean, even though this is just, what is it, 8 frags, he has 1.5 minutes to get them. Maybe, just maybe. I'm gonna switch over to GT. Let's see when he chases for the frags. I mean, it's still doable. Technically, it's doable. Oh. No ammo whatsoever. No ammo anywhere. Gets a couple of rockets. Still has no lightning gun ammo. That's a big issue. And now he has no rocket ammo once again. This is wasting so much time, and Recall is gonna play defensively as well. Yeah, Recall is just running away from GT. But GT's gonna try to get the drop on him, and he manages to do so. He should get this frag. That makes it down to 5 frags actually. So I guess there's a small chance. He needs 1 frag every 10th second. That is very hard to achieve against Recall. He's gonna keep running away. Oh my god, almost no ammo. He's a rocket! Is he gonna hit the rockets? No, he's not. He's gonna get the Mega though and keep chasing. That's 1 frag. He needs 4 more in 40 seconds. 4 frags in 40 seconds. Recall is gonna slow spawn and just keep running away. This is gonna be so tense, guys. That's 1 more. So far he's done it. 1 frag every 10th second. That's a slow spawn. 20 seconds. He needs the next frag right now. Oh, he needs to chase. You don't have time for this. You need to go, GT, go! Oh, what a defensive rocket from Recall. That's gonna slow GT down so much. 5 seconds. It's not gonna happen. Nice defensive play from Recall. And Recall is gonna be in the grand finals. Now, I wonder how they're gonna do this, because I only think they have 30 minutes left in the venue, and then they're gonna get kicked out. So let's see how they do this. I don't know. That last game was a good one though. This one could have ended in GT's favor. You mean that it's getting grainy? Yeah, well, that's because all of the small details. We don't have enough bitrate potential to actually not have this. And if I raise the bitrate anymore, chances are some people might not be able to watch the stream. So let's see. I'm gonna ask Dev. Who now? Because I don't know who's gonna be playing. Because this client runs at 77 FPS, you're never gonna get lower than 12 ping displayed. Although if they use a command to just see their real ping, it's gonna be 0 because they're on at LAN. It's just the client that shows you 12 milliseconds. So let's see. Do we have any other games going on anywhere? Oh, I see Locktar versus Carapace. I see that game. We're going there, guys. Which was it? Let's see if this is the one. Oh, it wasn't. Neither is this. Give me a second. Okay, it's gonna be on the first one. So we're gonna hop right into Carapace versus Locktar. Let's check the last scores. And this is probably the first game, since that's a lot of half the MM4. That's not what we're looking for. But this should be the first game. Locktar versus Carapace. Carapace has the better start here. 5-1. These guys have played so much DM4. I don't know whose pick this is, but I know that both of them love playing DM4. So it could be anyone's pick, I guess. Doesn't really matter. This should be a best of 3 though, I think. So looking at Carapace, just gonna try to play this slow. He has the lead. No reason whatsoever to go after Locktar. Nice rocket from Locktar. Oh, but the clutch shaft. If Locktar would have gotten away a single more rocket, Carapace would have died. But not now. Oh, Locktar trying to go for the telefrag. Carapace not gonna fall for it. Oh, Carapace doesn't have any rockets, so he can't rocket jump up. Maybe this will give an opportunity to Locktar. Of course, Locktar is well known for his duels. He's not much of a team player as Carapace is. Carapace is a great 4-on-4 player, not so much in duel. Still a very solid player, of course. Locktar does get that frag. Oh, but the watch out, Locktar. Carapace picked up the pack with lightning gun in it, so he gets the lightning gun off the bat. Long time since I played. Do QuakeWorld players really use mouse acceleration? No, nobody uses mouse acceleration. I'm sure there's an odd someone out there who does, but in general, no. So I'm gonna switch over to Locktar. He needs the frags. Oh, but right when I do that, the curse of switching around, Carapace gets the frag, and it should get this one as well. And another one. Oh, but the red armor spawn from Locktar, that's bad news for Carapace. So now I'm switching over to Locktar. So let's watch him die. Let's watch him die, as usual, when I switch over to someone. Oh, almost happened again. Yep, there we go. Switching over to Carapace once again. He's in the lead, he needs some ammo, so that's why he's in this room. Also needed some health. He's up by 6 frags with 6 minutes remaining. So that's basically nothing in QuakeWorld DM4. Spec config should be 13 FOV. I guess you mean 130. That would have been fun though, if Milton were to play the winner of this, just to claim the trophy, the winner of the grand finals. He's not though. Carapace is gonna play this very slow. He's gonna camp it out here. He smells blood though, but he shouldn't have, because Locktar is coming like a rocket, full speed at Carapace. Oh, and he gets Carapace down into the lava. That's experience for you. Yeah, don't step over the teleporter, Locktar. That's so dangerous. Carapace is probably gonna wait there. He has no reason to leave this area. Look at this. Why should he leave? Like, he has to lead? Okay, now he does. He probably heard Locktar go. Yeah, he heard Locktar go. So watching Locktar. Just barely gets that frag, but oh, he misreads the situation. Oh, nice flick shot from Locktar right out the teleporter. Once again, the experience showing. Of course, Carapace is very experienced as well, but Locktar just knows what everyone is gonna do at all times, it seems like. Locktar is still down by 2 frags, but a lot of time remaining. No need to rush it. He does need those armors though. Because as of... Oh, well. Free frag with the grenade. This should be a frag as well. Leaving the mega room is very hard, yeah. He kills himself, so that's fine. So we're tied at 11. You know, mouse axle is another thing. People say that it's very hard to be consistent when you play with the mouse axle. But then there are those few who have been playing with mouse axle since they started playing, and they're just so used to it that they actually are consistent with it. So it's another thing of preference. It's It's all about preference, guys. Everything. If it wasn't, everyone would be playing the exact same config. So Lokhtar is now in the lead, doesn't have any rockets, but he has a lot of lightning gun cells. Nice spam coming out from Carapace. That's exactly what he needs to do. Is it gonna bait Lokhtar to leave the area there so that Carapace can pick up the lightning gun? Eventually, it seems no. Lokhtar is gonna stay in the middle area. He doesn't want to give the lightning gun to Carapace. Oh, and there's the frag. Oh, but the red armor spawn. I almost felt it, and I think Lokhtar did as well. That red armor spawn is gonna happen if he kills him there, and so it did. Lokhtar's gonna run away. Switch over to Carapace because oh, they trade frags. He's gonna get the packs. Carapace gets the packs. He's got everything he needs except armor. Lokhtar is gonna come on the offensive. Maybe no. He doesn't have to. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining. 4 frags. There's no reason to attack. Carapace is probably gonna go for the mega. No, yeah, he is, but he just caught a glimpse of Lokhtar. No, now he knows that he's out in the big room. This is gonna be a hard escape. So far, so good. But time is running out. Time is running out. Oh, but this is a nice maneuver from Carapace. He actually could go for the red armor if he wants to. But it's very hard to escape this area if you enter the red armor room. And no, he gets pinned to the wall. Does get the red armor spawn though, so he gets another chance at this. One more chance. This is his last chance though. He needs the frag right now. Okay, and there it is. He needs to keep hunting. He needs to keep hunting. That's another one. 3 frags now. 37 seconds. This is entirely doable. Lokhtar's gonna play it out defensively. Carapace down to so little armor, and Lokhtar gets the frag. But Carapace once again with the red armor spawn, so he still has a shot at this. It's 4 frags. He needs to make it happen right now, though. And if Lokhtar gets this frag, it's all over. And if no one gets this frag, it's all over as well. So yeah, okay, it is all over. Lokhtar is gonna get the last frag of the game as well. So, very nice first game on DM4. Native QuakeWorld Axle, yeah, of course, it's very customizable. You can adjust it in any bloody way you want. But I don't see why. I personally don't see why you would want that. But you know, each to their own. So second map is going to be Arawak. Who voted it? It was Carapace. So I assumed the DM4 was Lokhtar's pick. Lokhtar is gonna get the mega and the first frag. Of course, he should go for this red armor, and so he does. Oh, but he shoots the floor. It's gonna result in a Carapace kill and another one. So let's switch over to Carapace. That's another frag, a nice one. Nice prediction that he knew that Lokhtar was gonna come out from the teleporter. That's another one. So that's 4 quick frags, 5 quick frags for Carapace. Perfectly timed rocket. That's what you like to see in QuakeWorld. He doesn't have any rockets left though. Only the lightning gun to his name, and that's a problem. Oh, and he kills himself. Oh, but he gets the red armor spawn. That is so lucky. That is the ticket into this game. Back into this game, I should say, because Lokhtar was taking over. He was taking over control of everything. So that was very important for Carapace. He goes for the... Oh, what a nice kill from Lokhtar. It was such a risky play from Carapace to go for that mega, knowing that Lokhtar was down there, and Lokhtar hits the air rocket, and the mid-air rocket is gonna take Carapace down. Of course, that doesn't mean much, because Carapace gets the kill right after that, so... Quite even footing right now. No one is really in the superior spot. I guess Carapace has the red armor, and now he has the mega as well. So now Carapace has way better stack. He shouldn't give up this red armor, I don't think. Oh, he's gonna pick it. Oh! Locktar was ready for that. He baited him to do that. A rocket jump. Switching over to Locktar. Didn't actually pick up the red for himself. And that's gonna be a dead Locktar. But he does get the red armor spawn, but then dies to the shaft. Now, I don't know. I should never switch players because they just tend to die. They just die if I switch over to a different player. So I'm just gonna stay on Locktar for now. He's down by 4 frags, so he's the one who needs to frag. There's a red armor at least for Locktar, so, and he got the frag as well, of course. So he is in a better position right now. But nice spam coming out from Carapace. Oh, that was so close to hit Locktar straight in the face as well. But that's a kill for Locktar. But that was just barely a kill because Carapace could have just as easily have gotten that kill. So just one frag to tell them apart right now. And of course the better stack is with Carapace. But I'm still gonna watch Locktar because if I switch player, Carapace is gonna die. So I'm gonna stay with Locktar. He does have the lightning gun, he has everything he needs, he has the yellow armor and a better position on Carapace. Now Carapace had a way bigger stack there, but he took the fight anyway, and that cost him greatly. Because Locktar had the higher ground, he had a way better position to take that fight, but Carapace tried anyway, and he paid the price. Locktar, still pretty good control. He can just go get this red armor if he wants. He could go for the frag as well. It's pretty open now for Locktar. He can do pretty much anything he wants. Carapace is very, very weak. And if Locktar wants to, he could do his trademark move, his patented move, to damage himself to pick up this this yellow. But he's not gonna do that because the red is gonna spawn. So if Carapace was waiting for that, he would actually be more stacked than Locktar. Of course, that means that Carapace is gonna get the yellow armor for free, but it was worth the trade. Or at least so Locktar thought. Nice rocket, but not quite enough to kill Locktar. Now remember, in QuakeWorld, if you pick up the red armor, you cannot pick up the yellow. There are tier armors in QuakeWorld, which means that if you pick up a superior color of an armor, you cannot pick up an inferior armor after that. So unless it goes that low, that lower tier would actually be stronger still. Therefore, if you have the red armor, you can pick up the yellow. But sometimes players opt to go for, damaging themselves just enough to pick up the yellow as well, just to deny it from the enemy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You could also be shooting yourself in the foot, but these players usually know when to go for it and when not to. Another time that Locktar has a better position on Carapace, and it just shows. Even though Carapace had a very good stack. Nice kill coming out from Carapace though, and he gets the red armor, so switching over to Carapace. He has almost no health. Does get the mega though, so he's back in good shape. Except for his ammo, of course, because he's very low on ammo. No more rockets. Whew. Yeah guys, I'm sweating balls here. 4 minutes remaining, 2 frags to tell them apart. This could go either way. Of course, Locktar did win the first map. And maybe, just maybe, he will make it further in the tournament. He was so close to getting eliminated by Venom, the Australian. This, of course, for those who don't know, this is a Swedish versus Swedish game. Both Carapace and Locktar are from Sweden. But Locktar came so close to actually losing to Venom, the Australian. He could have won that game, and that would have meant that Locktar was eliminated. Of course, Locktar managed to win that in the end. So he moved on to play Carapace, who is playing right now. From the looks of it, he might be able to take this one as well and advance further into the tournament. Now, the winner of this game is gonna play against Locust. So if Locktar wins this, he's gonna have a rematch against Locust. And last time they faced off, I think Locust actually won 2-0. So I'm sure that Locktar wants revenge for that game. Pretty sure. Oh, excuse me. Locktar actually being a little bit aggressive, even though he has the lead with 2 minutes remaining, but I think he smelled blood. He knew that he could get that frag, and why not go for it? Why not extend your lead when you're ahead? Get more ahead. Famous saying. And that's another frag. So this is looking very, very, very grim for Carapace. This might be his last goodbye in this tournament. Fun fact, by the way, these two players, Locktar and Carapace, they will be playing together in their team tomorrow at the 2-on-2 tournament. The big tournament. So they're gonna be playing together. So let's hope there's no bad blood between them after this game. Great attack by Carapace, by the way. He still can do this. I mean, it's 6 frags. Let's switch over to Carapace, see what he does. He needs 6 frags. And that's not a good start. Don't do the switch curse, please. Locktar somehow kills himself, so... there's still a chance. 5 frags. 50 seconds remaining. I think we've said this before. 45 seconds remaining. He still needs 5 frags. Oh, what a nice play from Locktar. Is he gonna get this frag? Then it's all over, I feel. Carapace needs this next frag. Oh, that's a good start to a frag, but now only 30 seconds remaining now. Time is running short. And Locktar did get the red armor. That's very bad news for Carapace. Time is just ticking so quickly for him now. 18 seconds. 15 seconds, and this frag looks like it's going to Locktar as well. 10 seconds, yeah. Well, it was close. Once again, it was close with Locktar. Only narrow victories for Locktar today, it seems like. That's gonna be GG's. Lightning Gun 29 from Locktar, 23. Of course, there's a lot of spam Lightning Gun, of course. Of course! Let's see if Locust can join the server so we don't need to look for him. Because we can actually tab out just for a little bit and check the brackets here. To see something different than the Quake screen all the time. So I'm gonna go through this again. Locktar beat Venom and then played against Carapace. So he is now going to play, I think, versus Locust, yeah, because Locust beat Bogo Joker. So Carapace, no, Locktar versus Locust is gonna be the rematch. The winner of that match is gonna play against GT. So we might get a GT versus Locust rematch, or maybe the game that we've all been waiting for this entire tournament. The one game, the two players who both tried to break the speed barrier. I mean the sound barrier, that should be GT versus Locktar. That's what I'm hoping for. So I'm actually gonna root for Locktar versus Locust. I just want to see GT versus Locktar. That's gonna be such a game. I mean, yeah, Locust, please lose this. And of course, the winner of GT and that player is gonna face off against Recall in the grand finals. Some of the things to think about. If you if you like this stream, go ahead and follow me on Twitter at st_andeh. I'm gonna always announce there whenever I'm gonna stream or whenever there's a tournament going on in QuakeWorld. So if you want to see more QuakeWorld, make sure to follow me there. Also make sure to go to day.quake.world and check out the blog of the tournament. They're running a blog there with pictures and stories of what people have been doing when there. You can see here's Fefe, Locust, Locktar, and here's Venom and Dirtbox, GT and Dev. So there's a lot of nice pictures. So definitely make sure to go on there and check that out. Now let's see if the players are coming here. There's a party going on behind them. They can't play. We're just waiting for Locust to get on here. And time is approaching 6 a.m. where I am. Oh god. DDK has been busy casting Quake Live, so he hasn't really had time to hang out with the guys. They met briefly at the gym, I think, but apart from that, he's been busy with Quake Live. But it's gonna be there tomorrow, doing the QuakeWorld 2-on-2 tournament. There's Thumpa connecting to the game. That's the wrong server, dude. And also, of course, if you want to try out QuakeWorld, it's a hell of a game. Just go to nquake.com, nquake.com, boom, and download the package. Download the package, install it, and all you need to do then is run the exe, run the program, and start playing. There's nothing else to it. You don't need to buy the game, you don't need to do anything. To play multiplayer, all you need to do is download that package from nquake.com and you're set. You're all good to go. And just start playing. There's a QuakeWorld Discord and also, of course, a QuakeWorld IRC channel for QuakeWorld rookies. And there are people there playing every day, so if you need to play, or if you want to play against other rookies, just join these and you'll find one. I think you can join the QuakeWorld Discord if you go to discord.quake.world. I think that's the correct address for it, and you could get an invite. Then you can just hop on QuakeWorld Rookie, and find a player to play with. It's that easy. And also, if you want any updates regarding Quake, you can always go to QuakeWorld.nu. QuakeWorld.nu. It holds all the info about, of course, this tournament and the tournament tomorrow. There's a power rank up there that I wrote. I spent a lot of time on it, so make sure to go check that out. It's all about tomorrow, of course. The power rank is about tomorrow. The different teams that are there and are going to play. How to enter the server in Discord? I just told you. Discord.quake.world. I think you'll get an invite if you just enter that page. If you don't, just ask someone. I'm sure they have the invite. QTV Now is also a handy plugin to grab for Google Chrome. Yeah, I'm not a Google Chrome user though, but yeah, if you're using Google Chrome, go get QTV Now. Why not? It's probably a good way to check who's playing and to spectate games. What are you guys talking about? 10k hours? And that's probably about right to be extremely good at it. There's a Discord link. Eclipse just gave it to you. Anyone who wants to join the QuakeWorld Discord, get on that link. And if you want to play against other rookies, just join the QuakeWorld Rookie channel and ask if someone wants to play. That's all there is to it. Now, we do have this game coming up. Boom. Did I lower the volume? Yeah, I did. So here we go. The first map is gonna be Locktar's map, and we're gonna see DM2, guys. DM2. Here we go. Locktar is gonna be aggressive right off the bat, but of course he doesn't have a rocket launcher, so that's not really gonna work out for him. As we all know, Locust hates this map. This is not his favorite map, and Locktar knows that, so he's gonna vote it right away. And what are they talking about? Oh, he's trying to raise volume. Probably doesn't hear very much. Apparently it's pretty noisy over there in the tournament area. Yeah, so Locktar, of course, he has the Mega and he has the red. Locust also does. And this is one of Locktar's best maps. He loves it. I mean, a higher FOV, I don't think that's good for a stream. I'm sorry. I don't think it's good for a stream. I kind of like this FOV. Locktar is gonna do his trademark move. He's gonna start gathering nails. The nails are coming. He sees Locust. Gets a few rockets off. Does hit the first shot. Oh, not the first shot, but the first shot between the two. Gets the red, and Locust will most likely have run away by now. Correctly so. Here's another exchange. Will we see a frag? No. So it seems that Locust is gonna opt to do the go the very defensive way in this matchup. Of course, this is not his favorite map, so I think he feels that he needs to play defensively to have a chance. And he might be right. You know, if you get into a crazy game against Locktar on DM2, that could mean the end of you. Yeah, I kinda agree. You're very, very far off topic. We have a game here! This is the loser bracket semifinals, and it's gonna be between Locust and Locktar on DM2, which we haven't seen much today. But those of you who are familiar with my stream, you will know that I love seeing DM2. Of course, we are not going to see many frags initially, unless someone gets the first one. So far, no frags. Locust playing the very defensive game. And Locktar, rightfully so, he is being very cautious because you never know. Suddenly, Locust might be there, waiting for him in a backstab, so... So now at least Locktar knows where Locust is. So he's gonna try to approach this. But how is he gonna approach this? That's how he's gonna do about it. And oh, those rockets from Locktar. He just needs to hit the last one, and he does it. Is he gonna get the second one? No, Locust gets the return kill. That was an unlucky spawn for Locktar. Very unlucky spawn for Locktar. Because Locust just spawned the rocket launcher and got the return frag. So we're back at tied, 1-1. Oh, Locktar, he smelt. He smelled that something was up. He knew that. Locust, what are you doing? Why can't I hear you? And yeah, he sniffed that one out. Yeah, so right now there's not much to say. They're being very cautious. Nobody wants to give away the first frag. This is a game of chess, guys. Like, QuakeWorld on almost every other map is so fast. But this is a game of chess, and Locktar is very cautious now because he knows that Locust has both the megas. Both the megas. So Locktar needs to wait here. Wait until they have run out. Maybe he's even got the timing on them. I don't know. Yeah, so this is a game of chess. Who's gonna corner the other one first? So there he heard Locust. He knows where he is. Okay, he heard he's up for the mega. So that makes Locktar know, okay, the other mega should be up now as well. And so it is. Let's see if Locktar goes for the offensive here. I know that Locktar hates these kinds of games. He wants them to be a little bit more filled with tempo. But he's probably fine to play a chess game as well. I mean, he still does want to win. Oh, that's a good start for Locust. If I were Locust, I would probably be the best Locust in the world. Right? No, but I was gonna say I would probably attack there, since he got the first rocket perfectly, but not this time. Damaging himself. This is to desync the megas. This is a very smart thing to do. He knows that both megas are taken at the same time, so he's gonna damage himself just to get rid of the mega. That way the time is gonna start ticking, so he's gonna pick this up in 3 seconds, then escape quickly out to the big room to get the second mega. So he's gonna try to get up there. He probably knows, he should know that Locust is up there. Now he's gonna hear it anyways. That was a good. Oh, is he gonna sneak up on Locust? He's gonna sneak up on him. Oh, but he misses the first rocket. That's crucial. Okay, so we won't see any frags. Not in this exchange. That was such smart play from Locktar, though. If only he would have spammed. Oh, but this might be a frag, though. And it is. So Locktar is now in the lead, and this is an uncomfortable situation for Locust. Very uncomfortable. But I really love the play of Locktar there. Damaging himself to get the timer going on the mega, to desync them. That way he had a chance to take the first mega and then exit out to the big room to go for the high mega. Such smart play from Locktar. Didn't really work out that time though, but still the idea is great. So now Locktar, he could be on the defensive, and Locust needs to find him. Is he gonna get backstabbed here? Boom! Yes, he is. He's gonna survive to fight another day. Maybe Locktar comes in with a rocket jump in blazing speed. Yeah, Locktar is taking this very seriously. Of course he is. He only needs to win 3 more games. If he wins this one, and then against GT, and then against Recall. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, can you please try to keep it in English, because it's very boring for everyone non-Swedish. So try to keep it in English. I mean, I understand what you're saying, of course, but the other viewers do not. So please, keep it in English. So Locust is gonna try to attack a little bit here. He is running out of time. He needs another red, and then he needs to just go for it. There's the red, and now he needs to attack. He needs to attack into a defending Locktar. I know how hard that is to do, but he needs to try. He's down a frag, so next frag needs to be his. Oh, Locktar is just gonna run away. Shoot a few grenades. Oh, this is smart by Locust. But did he actually rocket jump this way? No, he did not. He rocket jumped up to the red mega room. So as soon as Locust enters here, is he here though? No, he is not. He's setting a trap. He's setting a trap for Locust. He's gonna walk into this. If he exits now, boom! So here comes the fight. Locust needs to win this one. I'm not sure he's gonna though. Locktar can still just back off if he wants to, but he could go for this kill. And I think he's gonna go for the kill. 24 HP left. Oh, and there's the kill. Locktar gets it, so he's up by 2 frags now. And that's gonna be the game. Was close though, so that's the first map. Second map is most likely gonna be Arrow Walk. Of course, Locust bread and butter, that's where he shines the most. Here we go. Second map, Arrow Walk. Locktar versus Locust. If Locktar wins this, it's all over. But that is gonna be a very hard task. 3, 2, 1, go. Locktar with the slightly worse spawn. Locust getting the best. But Locktar is gonna get the red though. Locust went for the yellow instead. Locktar heard it, so he went for the red. Now the advantage that Locktar has is that he's got the lightning gun. Of course, the strongest weapon in this game. I don't really care what you're talking about though. You can discuss whatever you like, but keep it civilized and keep it in English, and I'm happy. So, first exchange. Mega is gonna be up. Locktar, of course, doesn't have that timing, while Locust does. Only one rocket on Locktar. He does not want to waste that. He wants to use it for that red armor. Oh, QTV, don't fail me. Don't fail me, QTV. Here we go. Okay. So, ready soon up. Locktar is doing the right thing, saving his last rocket for this rocket jump. He's just there. He has a lot of cells though. And here comes the attack from Locust maybe. Locktar is playing this so defensively, he's taking this so serious. He really wants to win this. And get to play against GT. And I want to see that game, dude. I am so hyped about that game. So please, Locktar. Oh, what a nice kill from Locktar. And I am gonna be biased this game. I am so sorry, the bot Locust. But I want to see GT versus Locktar. I want to see that. Yeah, well, maybe they're not gonna get thrown out, because what I heard, they were gonna get thrown out 15 minutes ago. So yeah, here's hoping that they can stay. So, we're back at the even score anyways. I need to stop reading chat so much and actually pay attention to the game. This is a good fight for Locktar, and he is gonna win it. Just barely though. So low on everything. armor is up. Is Locust gonna go for it? No, not just yet. Locktar could though, but he knows that the Mega should spawn now as well. Yep, there it is. He had the right idea. Now, okay, he's gonna do the rocket jump. This is so dangerous against Locust, but his stack was just too big. So Locktar is gonna get the kill as well. 2-0 to Locktar on Arrow Walk. This is unheard of against Locust. But of course, Locktar is a top tier player. A little bit of an exchange. Locktar actually hitting so many cells, and Locust was not ready for that. That's 2 spawn frags for Locktar. Locktar is playing great. Not the old characteristic Locktar with all the flashy moves like GT does all the time. This is a more methodical Locktar, a calmer Locktar with maybe a bit more focused Locktar. I don't know. He's doing this very well though. 4 minutes in, 4-0 to Locktar. Oh, that was a nice rocket from Locust. That's gonna give him the red armor. Very good fight for Locust. So that's a red armor and a mega health. Not a mega health, it's actually run out, but a red armor at least. And Locktar doesn't manage to get any damage onto Locust, so he's in deep shit now. And there you go. Switching over to Locust, the god himself of Arrow Walk. And of the lightning gun. It's another frag. Now, this is where Locktar is in trouble because I'm not sure he's as experienced in. Oh my god, that lightning gun. Being behind is not Locktar's strength on this map. He's very good when he's ahead, but when behind, he's a little bit lost on what to do. It's very hard, of course, to break Locust when he has the control. But anyways, we're still at a tight score, of course. So anything can still happen. This is not over by a long shot. Need a sip of water before I die. Locust, he does have the yellow and the mega, so he has a very good stack. But Locktar is slowly but surely getting it down, though. So Locust is gonna have to back off here and get the yellow again. So we're back in a tight game, as I said, and right now this is anyone's game. Count? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, what a nice grenade though by 2 nice grenades from Locust, and that's gonna result in a kill. Two grenades, one to the face and one to the feet of Locktar. It's gonna give him the kill, so he is in the lead for the first time in this game. And this is gonna be a hard nut to crack for Locktar. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm probably not gonna be able to talk at all tomorrow, but I'll stick with it for now. Take the hit tomorrow probably, but that's fine. I mean, it's Duelmania. It's the best Duelmania we've ever had. I would gladly do this again, without question. This is the best Duelmania to date. Everyone at the LAN, at QuakeCon in Dallas, Texas. Americans are there, Australians are there, Brazilians are there, Europeans are there. I mean, the only place we don't really have a player is from like Japan, but you know, they've never heard of Quake, so. Or Asia in general, you know. Still though, this is a very tight game. 2 minutes remaining and 1 frag to tell them apart on Arrow Walk. Of course, Locust does have the better stack, but he doesn't have much ammo. Oh my god, he actually ran out of ammo and killed him with his last cell. Has Locust been stable this tournament? Yeah, he has. He did lose to GT though, but that's no... I mean, GT is a great player. He's shown that here. Whoever wins this map is gonna face off against GT, so that's gonna be the losers bracket finals. And of course, whoever wins that will face Recall in the grand finals. So we still have a lot of QuakeWorld left here, guys. It's not over at all. Anyway, Locktar is up by one map, so if Locust wins this, we're gonna see a decider. Now, they did play DM2 first, and now this. I'm feeling that Locktar is probably gonna ban out DM6, and Locust is probably gonna ban out CTN. So I think it's gonna be a DM4 decider, actually. 50 seconds remaining, 6 frags. And let's see what Locktar does. I mean, he needs to take this red armor and now just go for it. Nothing to lose here. Just go for it. I mean, that stuff can happen. You can get hung like in the air by Locust lightning gun, but you know, you need to try, right? 50 seconds remaining of the game, and you need 6 frags. Of course, you're just gonna go all in. So this game is gonna go to Locusts after all, which means that we're gonna have a tiebreaker, and my guess is that it's gonna be Team 4 because I don't think either of these players wants to play DM6 or CTN. So let's see what they do. I'm thinking Team 4, but we'll see. And they're both so good on DM4, so that it's gonna be a bit interesting. Yeah, like I said. So it's DM4 tiebreaker. So whoever wins this map will face GT in the loser bracket finals, and whoever loses is of course out of the tournament. It's actually getting late in Dallas as well. I think it's 11 p.m. there. Yeah, 11:22 p.m. And they need to start the 2-on-2 tournament at 8:30 tomorrow morning, I think. So what's going on? What are they waiting for? Oh, Locust is great on DM4. Not just decent, I mean, with his lightning gun on a map that is so heavily lightning gun dominant, it's of course... Okay, so 2-on-2 starts at 10 a.m. Okay. Well, still gonna cut some sleep here anyways, most likely. I know that they've been up since like 8 o'clock or something like that, maybe 7:30. So they should be feeling the fatigue by now. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Locktar gets the bad mega spawn. This is not what you want. I'm gonna switch over to Locust. He should get this first kill unless something crazy happens. Oh, like that. He hits a rocket to the face. Is he gonna survive this jump though? Oh yeah, he just barely does. So he should get this red if he wants it. He's gonna drop down. Oh, but Locktar comes in for the attack. Just barely survives that. Locust does. No, 10 a.m. Dallas time is not 19. It's actually 5 o'clock, so 17 o'clock in Sweden. That's when it's gonna start tomorrow. So, yeah, 10 a.m. Central Time, which is gonna be 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Anyways, still no frags in this game. Locktar did escape to the red armor room. Locust does have the upper hand position-wise. Locktar escapes, but eats a rocket to the face. Locust, he's gonna try to set up a trap here for Locktar. Locktar is maybe gonna go for the red, but I don't think so. But this is a fight that Locktar does not want to take. Locust is gonna get the red here and escape immediately, most likely. He knows that Locktar is low. Locust played this so cautiously. And here he comes. He's gonna go for the attack. He knows that he has a way bigger stack than Locktar does. So this should be a frag for Locust unless something weird happens. If Locktar starts hitting those grenades, then he might get the kill. But Locust should get it. Oh my god, the telefrags. Yeah, okay. No telefrag this time. Locust gets the first kill. Locktar hits the first and the third rocket, but it's not quite enough to kill Locust. That means Locust is up 2-0. This is not what I want to see, because I want to see GT versus Locktar, but you know. Good first rocket from Locust, keeping Locktar back. It's kind of hard to cast Locktar and Locust. Their names are so similar, so sometimes you kind of, you know, mix them together in some weird Locust or something. But Locust and Locktar. Locust does have the lead. Still have a lot of time left on the clock, so still very much doable for Locktar, of course. So Locust escapes, but just barely. If Locktar can get this frag, this is gonna be huge. But Locust, he goes out with so much. Okay, Locktar is gonna get the frag and the mega spawn from Locust, so that should mean another frag for Locktar, unless, of course, Locust decides to stay in that mega room. That does tend to happen in tournaments, because you don't want to give away any free frags, and when you spawn in there, you're basically a free frag unless you stay there. So, oh, actually, he manages to sneak out. You can be sneaky as well. Locust just proves that to us. And right when I say that you're gonna be a safe kill, well, Locktar Ogar, yeah, that's right. That's actually where Locktar got the name from. But it was from Warcraft 2 though, and not World of Warcraft or the Warcraft movie or anything like that. From Warcraft 2, that's where he got the name. They don't actually say Locktar Ogar there. I guess they do when they attack, but most often they just say Locktar. And that's where he got it. Anyways, he did get one frag, so 3-1. And he is in the positional advantage. But somehow he needs to flush him out of there, and he finally does without taking any damage though. Not dealing any damage, I should say. And he has no grenade, so he can't. Oh, this lightning gun fight. Locktar actually comes out ahead on that. Very nice fight for Locktar. Locust is very, very, very weak out in there. He did get the health packs, of course, but still though. So he should only have 100 health and green armor. Oh, but this is so dangerous! Locktar does win the fight though. Still no rockets for Locktar. That's a big issue for him. He needs some rockets. He's probably gonna go for them now. Yeah. Here, take some rockets. Locust goes to the red armor room, and that gives Locktar the time to pick up the mega. He's now fully stacked. This is something you very seldom see on DM4, of course. Oh, there's the kill, and we're tied. We're tied at 3. With 4 minutes remaining. Such low frag counts in these games. They both play so defensively. And this is the deciding map. This is the tiebreaker. Whoever wins this is gonna face GT in the losers bracket finals, and whoever loses is out of the tournament. And right now, it's looking like Lokhtar is gonna advance, but we still have 3.5 minutes remaining. Only 2 frags to tell them apart. Oh god, that's another frag. Yeah, Lokhtar is risky. That's his playstyle. If he tries to play too safe, he's just not as good. He needs to take those risks because that's where he shines. He's gonna get this red and probably escape downstairs. I feel like, yeah. And rocket jump up. Good play from Lokhtar. And he is now in the positional advantage once more. With the red armor this time. Oh, QTV, don't do this to me. Good, thank you. 3 frags apart, 2 minutes. Oh, that's a great first rocket from Locust. Lokhtar is forced to go get armor, and that opens up the map for Locust. Now, please, Lokhtar, just stay in here. You have control over the red. No, he's gonna go out, and this is risky. Of course, if he smells blood and he thinks he can kill Locust, it's of course gonna be the correct decision. But if I were him, I would just camp it out in the red armor room. But of course, Lokhtar is locked up, but that gives away the red armor. Now he needs to be careful. Locust has the red armor. No shaft though. But if he hits those rockets, Lokhtar could die here. Still no hit. At least not a clean one. Lokhtar has no rockets. He can't spam back. He can't do the same to Locust as Locust is doing to Lokhtar. That's a hit. Lokhtar, you need to soon leave this place. Yep, there we go. Probably not gonna go to red just yet because he's just gonna go for the kill. That's Lokhtar for you. That's such a risky play. He could as well have just died there, but being Lokhtar, that's what he does. Ooh, that's also risky, entering the teleporter like that. Please, Lokhtar, just leave here now. 1 minute and a half to go. 5 frags down, actually 4 or 5. I can't count today. 5 frags. Oh, now just stay here, Lokhtar. There's no reason to leave this area now. You can't go out upstairs and downstairs. It's just too risky. So he's doing the correct thing. He's just waiting here. He's hiding. Locust didn't see him. It's a cool hiding spot, by the way. Oh, here he comes. Here's the fight. Even if Locust gets this... Oh, he doesn't. He actually fires Lokhtar out through the teleporter. He bumps him out. And, okay, Locust does get the frag, but he has 40 seconds to get 4 frags. Could still happen, dude. Could still happen. But Locust needs to attack. I don't think he even has time to go for the red armor as he wants to. Just standing here is not gonna cut it. Lokhtar shouldn't leave. Oh, what a rocket from Lokhtar. And that should seal the deal. Lokhtar will advance. And guys, we will get the GT versus Lokhtar. I've been waiting the entire day to see that game. Oh, I'm just so sad that it actually happens at 6:30 a.m. But it's okay, I'm still awake and I'm still gonna enjoy it. Please tell me that's GG's, or is this a best of 5? It can't be, right? It can't be a best of 5. I'm not seeing any GG's. No GG's yet. They're probably asking the admins if this is best of 5 or not. Oh no. Well, I told them before the game, Steve. I told them before the game that I am gonna be biased this game. This is the only game that I have been biased in, and that's only because I wanted to see Lokhtar versus GT, because we haven't seen that yet. We did see Locust versus GT though, and that was a good game, but GT won that. Now I want to see how Lokhtar how he fares against him, against GT. So I already warned you guys, I'm gonna be biased this game, and I am allowed to. Yeah, please, no best of 5. That's what I'm saying as well. Come on, no best of 5, please. In the next game, however, the GT versus Locktar one, I am not biased. I'm actually almost a little bit okay, maybe I am. Maybe I'm a little bit GT biased, just because we've seen Locktar versus Recall in grand finals so many times. I can't even count them. They've been in the grand finals together, I mean against each other, so freaking many times. And I think that Recall has won them all. He's won every single one of them, I think. Maybe once or twice in the beginning of his career, I don't know. But yeah, Recall has won them all. So, you know, odds are that Recall is gonna win again, right? And therefore, I'm leaning towards wanting GT in the grand finals to give him a second chance to get revenge for the last game, because the winner bracket finals was a stomp. Like it was a 3-0 for Recall against GT, and I'm sure GT wants revenge for that. Locktar has a better chance against Recall in the grand finals. You think? Over GT? Yeah, maybe. But you know, Recall has won so many times against Locktar. I'm pretty sure it's gone into Locktar's head. I'm not sure Locktar is gonna be able to beat him. GT, on the other hand, he's played one best of 5 against Recall in his entire life on low ping, and that he lost with 3-0. So I think maybe he wants a revenge. Yeah, you know, Eclipse is saying, if I know Locktar at all, he cares more about the 1 versus 1 tournament than the 2 versus 2, and that's probably true, you know. But then again, there's the big money is in the 2-on-2 tournament, you know, $25,000. I mean, that's gotta count for something. Even though he prefers 1 versus 1, of course, he prefers duels over 2-on-2, but that's where the money is, and that's probably what he wants to focus on. Now I'm gonna ask them what's going on. Oh wait, this was actually a best of 5. What the fuck am I talking about? We already played the... No, never mind. I'm stupid. God. I blame the time, guys. Yeah, GT versus Locktar should be now. Greco. GT versus Locktar is the next game, unless this is a best of 5 and they need to play another game, but I hope not. Boys. GT versus Locktar, that is probably a best of 5, yes. I mean, it's the losers bracket finals, but I think time might be an issue. I don't know how long they're allowed to stay in the tournament area. Like if they need to leave soon, maybe they'll do a best of 3 instead, but I guess we'll see. It's 11:40 p.m. there, and they're still in the venue, so well, I guess the venue is in the hotel, so it's not that far away from their sleeping areas, but hello Locktar, my good friend. So tired, yeah, you tell me. Just gonna tab out a little bit. GT now. Okay, they're coming to the server. This game. I've been waiting so long. I'm a little bit sad that it's gonna happen at almost 7 a.m. So it's gonna be very hard for me to stay hyped. But I will do my best because I've been waiting the entire day for. Yeah, this is now a 13-hour stream thus far. So I've been commentating for 13 hours. 13 hours, guys. 13 hours of talking. This is gonna be cool though. Do I not have... Oh, maybe not. Alright, what's going on? So the first map seems to be GT's pick. I guess he's the higher seed now, since he's coming from... Well, maybe not, actually. I don't know. The first map... anyways, the first map is gonna be Arrow Walk. GT versus Locktar. Who gets the better spawn? It's gonna be GT, so I'm gonna watch him off the bat. And... QTV, don't do this to me. That's a kill for GT. Okay, now I woke up seeing GT go crazy. Then we know we're alive. No rockets though for GT, so is either gonna have to make a trick jump or just pick those up. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, that's a very good point. GT has gotten to play Recall, Locktar and Locust in the same tournament. Now GT is up by 3 frags on this first map. This is GT's pick, so we'll see what the next one is gonna be. But first, let's get through this game. Now I have been looking forward to this game for the entire day because both these players are so crazy. They're both so flashy. Their playstyles are so fun to watch that, I mean, put them both in a game against each other. You know, you're in for a treat, right? Whew. All right. Locktar in the slightly better position right now, not frag-wise, of course, but armor-wise, stack-wise. But GT made some nice maneuvers just to get over to the red to defend this area. But Locktar's lightning gun is just a little bit too much for GT. Maybe GT has gotten cold now. I mean, he's not been playing for quite a while now since his game against Recall. That's a couple of hours, so he might need this first one just to warm up. Oh, that's a nice fight for GT. Is he gonna get the finisher though? He has no ammo whatsoever. No rockets, no lightning gun, no nothing. Oh, and he misses the jump! He's hit every single jump of those this day. He hasn't missed a single one. But that's his first miss, and it's against Locktar. Maybe he's feeling the pressure. Maybe he's just cold. Who knows? Five to 2 anyways. Still in the lead, GT is, but yeah, that jump is so hard. But he's made it every time. This was the first mistake he ever did on that jump. Or ever, at least not today. Nice kill from GT. I'm not sure how he actually won that. From pure lightning gun, I guess. I don't know. This is, of course, GT's pick. So I guess, excuse me, guys. Focus. Not many Div Zeros in Brazil, no, but GT is one, and maybe the only one. But GT is, of course, insanely good. This is actually a slower game than I expected. I think both players are taking this very seriously. Oh, that's such a nice trap from Locktar. He did the same to another player earlier. I'm not sure, it was Carapace, I think so. Although, oh, GT, you cannot touch the ground there. You're gonna die from fall damage. But he doesn't. And of course, Locktar just entered the chat and said that, oh, here's the jump, and he did it. This time he made it. This time, no mistakes. Yeah, that's true. GT and Mer did take Recall and Milton to 5 maps, but you know, you gotta take those games with a grain of salt, just because they were on very high ping. Like, the game is an entirely different game when you're playing on 150 ping. It's definitely not the same as on LAN. Not nearly the same, so... GT is flashy? Yeah, he's flashy as no other. He's more flashy than Locktar, and I never thought I would say that. Locktar has always been the flashy kid. But GT is even worse than him. Doing all those tricks. Yeah, the movement on GT is insane. Like, he's such a good what's he called? Trick jumper. You know the jump from the big area here in on the floor, like from the what's it called? Yeah, from the floor there up to the lightning cells. He does that every time as well. Almost no mistakes. QuakeWorld Flash Cloud. Yeah, GT, Locktar, Reppy, that's correct. They are so flashy, all three of them. But I think GT is actually the most flashy of them, of the three. Reppy could do some cool stuff, but and of course hit those amazing rockets. But GT, I mean, his movement is just out of this world. Oh, we did get to see GT versus Locust on Arrowwalk. I think GT won. I can't remember exactly, but you can probably see that in the VODs later on after this if you want to see that. But I think they played Arrowwalk. when GT threw Locust into the lower brackets. So this first game seems to go GT's way. It was of course his pick. I'm a little curious what Lochtar is gonna pick, but I think he's gonna go with the confident. Oh, Locust won on arrow. Okay, okay. My bad, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was saying, I think Lochtar is gonna go with his confidence and go for his comfort pick, which is gonna be DM4. I think so, at least. So I think the next map is gonna be DM4. GT, as we have seen, is an amazing DM4 player as well. But it's a map where you can't really be as flashy. It's more about outsmarting your opponent and do those fake jumps that Lochtar always does. Oh, that's a grenade frag. Yeah, that's true. Specking Reppy was motion sickness warning. Had to take them pills just to be able to spectate him. Even higher level than GT. You know, I don't know. I mean, GT is at a very high level. Not because his aim is particularly amazing. It's more like he creates this chaos within the games that kind of puts your opponent off his game, which is a very good trait. I mean, it's a very good thing to have with you. So you kind of create this chaos in the games, and that works in his favor. But I'm gonna leave it unsaid whether those Brazilian players were better than GT. That's impossible to know because GT is very good right now, and since you know the Quake wasn't as developed then as it is now. I mean, players are so much better than they've been playing for 10 more years than these players have. Of course, they're gonna get better. You might not see it in these games just because their opponent is also better, right? Anyway, second map, as I said, it's gonna be DM4, the comfort pick from Lochtar. Gonna switch over to Lochtar and see how he controls this. Gets a nice telefrag from the get-go, but leaves the red armor to GT as he spawns it. Now, of course, this is very hard for GT to exit because he doesn't have a lightning gun. So Lochtar's gonna get the kill, but GT spawned the lightning gun, so Lochtar's gonna have to be careful here. And he knows how flashy GT is. Oh, he makes it out, and now he knows where GT is. So GT gets the first frag of his own, but it's gonna get a counter frag right after that. Oh, GT knew what Lochtar was doing. He probably spectated the other games, I feel like. So he knew what Lochtar was going for. Lochtar did spawn the red armor though, so Lochtar is still in good shape. So as it looks now, we might see a 1-1, of course. We've only played 1 minute of this game. But this is the comfort pick of Lochtar. But nice rockets from GT. Lochtar couldn't really capitalize on the lightning gun. I don't think he had enough cells for it either. So. But he gets the return frag once again, and probably this one as well. So, oh, he went for the axe, but not this time. Oh my god, you can't go for the axe in a game like this, dude. In a game like this. That's so ballsy and so risky. Oh, and he actually hit that rocket. That's a very nice rocket. I'm not sure if you heard the noise, but GT was smashed by that rocket through the hole in the floor. Actually in the ceiling for Locktar, I guess, but on the bridge. GT tries to make a nifty little rocket jump coming out of the teleporter, but that's not gonna work against the lightning gun as Locktar's. As solid as Locktar's. It's not gonna work. Oh, nice mid-air from GT. Still, he needs more though. Locktar is low on HP, so maybe this is the opportunity for GT to turn this game around. The road to the red armor is open. And he goes for it. Nice first rocket from Locktar, but he just... Oh my god. He bounces GT up to the second floor, but then pushes him down into the lava. Locktar still without any rockets, so he can't really spam down. But, well, spawns red armor, so why not just wait here? Fakes the rocket jump. Seems like he fooled GT actually. GT does a flashy rocket jump, but that does hurt yourself. Every rocket jump hurts yourself, so brings him a little bit too low to take the fight. So far a pretty dominant performance by Locktar on DM4, just as GT was kind of dominant on Aerowalk. Locktar without any rockets, he can't fake the rocket jump, so he needs to exit through this teleporter, and he does. He just waited for the sound cue and gets an easy frag. Takes no damage at all. And another one. This looks like it's pretty much GG for now. Locktar, yeah, nice kills, nice spawn frags, and another one. There's the red armor spawn. That will give GT, I don't know, knocked against the Locktar LG. Look at that. Such a solid performance by Locktar on this map. Oh, that's so humiliating to kill him with the boomstick. Oh, Locktar tries to maybe go for the rocket jump, but it was just a fake as he stops mid-air, tries to fool GT, and he actually managed to do it as well, so... I feel like that's where Locktar shines. He's flashy in a different way. Like, GT is this flashy guy when it comes to movements, but Locktar, he keeps fooling his opponents and tricking them to thinking that he does something. Like that, a fake rocket jump, and the guy leaves the red armor room, and suddenly Locktar is just waiting for him, so... I feel like that's what Locktar does. And he's flashing that way. That's a nice rocket though from GT, so he should... Oh, that's the axe! Woohoo! The axe comes out from GT. Oh, and Locktar says, "Bitch, I love you!" Oh my god. Thank you, GT. Thank you a lot. Can't wait for the chat to see that. One day we should probably make like a axe highlight video or something. Well, at least we got the axe from GT on DM4, and I'm so happy about that. Thank you, GT. Oh my god, Locktar is doing the dance, trying to trick GT. Manages for the first two rockets, but then he dies, and he goes for it again. Now these guys, they know that this game is pretty much over, so they're playing around a little bit. They have probably become pretty good friends over there in Dallas these 2 days. I know they hung out yesterday as well. Still 3 minutes remaining though. I mean, Lochtar can't he can't fool around too much. Like, he needs to actually get frags sometime. Or maybe Lochtar is just so tired that he's gonna lose intentionally. Nah, he takes this way too serious to do that. What? This is only like, yeah, 15 frags or so now. 16. Lochtar did get the red spawn though, so I'm gonna switch over to Lochtar for just a little bit. See what he does. Oh. Seven HP. Being very careful. GT is also very low, but GT wins that duel. There's gonna be a pack here for Lochtar. Oh, misses the shot. Oh! And the telefrag from GT. Nice play. Very nice. And actually, like, yeah, he needs to be careful. Lochtar does. Those are nice rockets though. Through the floor. It's very hard to defend yourself against that. Axe highlight video is just 20 minutes of Lochtar doing it on TM2. Yeah, pretty much. But so far Lochtar hasn't gotten any axe kills this tournament. So far only GT and Recall. At least that has been aired on stream, of course. Maybe one of them got an axe kill on any of the other maps. I know that BPS likes to go for the axe. So does Fefe. So maybe one of those got one, but oh, goodbye GT. Yeah. Lochtar is evil. He just watches as GT burns to death in the lava. Yeah, I feel like that's the problem. Well, that's so important. Eclipse. Eclipse says something very smart here. Lochtar needs to stay focused for the next games. I mean, even if he's having fun in this game, what if he loses it in the next one? If he doesn't stay focused. Here comes the axe fight. No, no, GT actually falls down into the lava. Well, that's one way to end the game. It's best of 5. Yes, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. You need to ask the admins. Yeah, Lochtar says hope not. He is so tired. He came onto the stream and said that he was so tired. Okay, so it's best of 5. Oh my god. So next map is gonna be GT pick. It's gonna be DM6. Oh no. If I fall asleep, guys, will someone call me in Sweden? Wake me up? Alright guys, Lochtar with the mega spawn and the green armor, but not... Oh, that's a pretty nifty play by Lochtar, dodging the grenades to try to get some damage in on GT. Oh, they kill each other. Oh, but GT gets the better spawn at the red armor. Oh, be careful, Lochtar. You know that he is a nifty player. He's gonna... Oh, that's so sneaky. Lochtar predicted him to go for the mega. He's probably gonna hide here. No, he's not. What is he doing? I thought he was gonna hide behind to get the red. It's gonna be up in 2, 1. He should know this. He should know this. Yeah, well, okay, at least he gets it. Thank you, Neckbar, for enlightening the stream of the rules. Oh, Locktar goes for the... Oh, and again he tries to go for the telefrag. Doesn't work out for him this time, though. That's gonna make it a 1 frag lead for GT on this 3rd map in the best of 5. We are currently tied at 1. Oh. Oh, this telejumping. Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy. The dance of the teleports in QuakeWorld. It's so cool to see, though, because you need such reflexes, but oh, this is gonna be a kill for GT. Switch up to GT, see what he does. Does anything flashy or not? This Lockdown should be an easy kill, yep. Oh, and he actually goes for the telefrag and gets it. Oh, not making that jump, not making that jump either. Does get the mega though, eventually. But now he's in a hurry to get the red. He's 5 seconds away. 4, 3, 2, yeah, he's on time. Oh, but it's gonna spawn and Locktar is gonna steal it. He is still gonna die though, but that's at least a red armor denied for Locktar. And QTV is messing with me just a little bit. Oh, and a kill did happen for GT. Yep, this looks like it's gonna go to GT, which makes us, I think, we're gonna play DM2 next. I think we're gonna play DM2, guys. You know what I think about that? DM2, Locktar versus GT. 2 of the most flashy players in QuakeWorld. Wow. Yeah, this game is gonna be hard for Locktar to turn around. GT has very good control. He even goes for the mega, which makes it very hard for Locktar to do anything. Baby rage, says Eclipse. Yeah, baby rage. Are you sure, Impulse? I think... Oh, well, I thought the sign-ups were today. Some got an early sign-up yesterday. Some of the Swedes and people traveling, but oh, Locktar is hunting. No, they did play Quake Live today on the official QuakeCon stream. So they are having a duel tournament in Quake Live. Oh, that rocket from GT. Poor Locktar. This is not a game you want to be in. Hasn't gotten a single kill yet. No Doom tournaments, just Quake Live as always, yeah. But also, of course, the 2-on-2 tournament tomorrow. $25,000, guys, for QuakeWorld. QuakeWorld alone. I mean, it's pretty much idwatch, right? idCon, I mean. idCon. It's pretty much idCon. And not really QuakeCon. But it's called QuakeCon because that's what it was called from the beginning, I guess. Yeah, but at least it gives me time to talk to the chat, right, Steve? Yeah, that's a good question. No, actually no caffeine whatsoever. Just water. Water, water, water. Do they actually Quake? Do they forfeit in Quake Live? I don't think I remember seeing that even once. Maybe they do. Yeah, I mean, some of these games, of course, we could have saved like 5 minutes of our lives here instead of watching this, because we knew that this game was over. Hello, Fefe, my good, very good friend. How nice of you to join me. I guess you know that in Sweden it's actually 7-11. Copyright Trump. Yeah, I agree though. I mean, a GG feature would be pretty cool in QuakeWorld. I mean, like I said, we could have saved 5 minutes of the tournament and yeah, all that. Yeah, I know, Fefson. I've been streaming for 13 hours now. That's 13 hours of constant talking. No, never shutting up. Except for the 2 hours that you had a break. That's when I didn't talk. Andeh, will you be streaming tomorrow? No, I will not, most likely. QuakeCon doesn't want me to because they want the viewers to stay on their channels. They don't want it to. They don't want them to go to mine. And I'm gonna respect that, of course. I don't want to go against QuakeCon. I mean, they're the ones making this happen for us, so I'm so grateful for what they're doing for QuakeWorld this year. Well, you could use break. I mean, of course, break is pretty much the same. It's just that it's not culturally accepted within the community. Like, if you break a game, that most often means a restart. Like, you only break if you want to restart the game. Yeah, DDK knows a lot about QuakeWorld. I mean, he's been playing for such a long time as well, so he's a very good caster. I think the stream setup is actually that of Jihar. I think he's been working on it. I'm a little worried about that setup, actually. Anyways, here we go. DM2. Oh, they're gonna spawn next to each other. But they go separate ways. And this is gonna be a way more aggressive game than the Locust versus Locktar game, I tell you that much. But of course, this is a do or die moment for Locktar. He needs to win this or he's out of the tournament. So Locktar really needs to make sure he doesn't do any mistakes. But he's gonna get the first frag. And look at this, Locktar already chasing for more. Yeah, the score is 2-1 to GT. I should probably have added that to this to the overlay. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the setup tomorrow because QuakeCon wants it to be as close to the original Quake as possible, since it's a 20-year anniversary. So they want it to look as original as possible, but still be invisible, you know? And that's hard to achieve without actually making it look bad. So we'll see how they do it. But I trust in Jahar. I'm sure he's gonna make it work somehow. So 1-1 in this game. And Locktar is gonna get that Mega. GT should have the other one. And here they clash, and oh, what a grenade from GT. I think they're both gonna just back off out of this, but actually GT is gonna go on the offensive. Locktar, this jump is dangerous. Oh, he makes it. 15 HP. Mega is soon gonna be up. Maybe he wants the health packs first. Oh, but GT is coming. You need to run. You need to run, run, run. Oh, get the Mega. No, he's not gonna get the Mega. He needs to run. That means GT gets control of the map. Oh, no, no, Locktar. No, Locktar. Not like this. Baby rage. Baby rage. That's unfortunate. Falls down into the lava. That's a problem. Yeah, he's changed it, Steve. Unless you helped him just recently, the last couple of days. He's been tweaking it a lot these last couple of days, so... with the help of the QuakeCon staff. Well, with, I guess... trying to adjust to the QuakeCon staff, I guess. And for those of you who don't know, this is the loser bracket finals, so pretty much the semi-finals of the tournament. The winner of this will go up and face Recall, the Norwegian, in the finals, the grand finals. And Locktar is down 2 frags against the Brazilian GT. Locktar needs to chase here. Oh, that's a good start. He needs to keep chasing though. Oh, he's gonna be quiet here. No, he picks up the health. That's unfortunate. Oh, but is he gonna get the kill? He's so low. He is so low. He tries to juke him, but not this time. Still 6 minutes to go though, and this is fun to watch. This is so fun to watch. I mean, Locktar chasing on DM2. I'm never gonna forget that bullet game that I talked to Thorin about. Yeah, this is Brazil versus Sweden, not Australia. The Australians are unfortunately knocked out. Come on, QTV, don't do this. So we have 1 Swede remaining, that's Locktar. We have 1 Brazilian, that's GT. And of course, the Norwegian Recall is waiting in the finals. Yeah, like I said, when I had that interview with Thorin on GameSpot, where we talked about Locktar, I mentioned this game between Locktar and Bulat. Well, Bulat had the lead with like 6 frags, I don't know, 5 to -1 or something. And he started playing defensively. And somehow, someway, Locktar actually made the comeback in that game, which was so amazing. I have no idea how he did that. So it's possible, especially when your name is Locktar. So This is gonna be fun to watch. He needs to keep hunting. He's gonna get both the megas, so he's gonna be in great shape. But where is GT? He's waiting at quad. And Locktar takes a rocket to the face. He needs the red and then needs to go again. Don't rock jump. Save the health. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Thorin interview with me. That's correct. Somewhere on GameSpot.com. Somewhere. There's also an interview that FPS Pulse did with me. Somewhere on the internet. Oh, what a nice kill from GT. He's now up by 3-0. Oh, that's a nice first rocket from Locktar. And time is actually running out slowly but steadily for Locktar. He has 4 minutes now. Needs to get 3 frags. He's gonna get the top mega. But of course the lower mega is gonna go to GT, so he's gonna be equally stacked. Even more so since Locktar doesn't have a red armor, but he's still gonna go for it. GT was, yeah, he was actually waiting there. What a grenade from Locktar! Can he get this frag though? No, GT is gonna run away to live and fight another day. But Locktar, he knows that GT doesn't have a red armor right now. And here comes the backstab, but no, Locktar jumps down. He had the perfect ambush on GT. He had the perfect ambush, but no. Locktar is gonna still, he's gonna keep chasing though. He knows the megas are up. He knows that both the megas are up. He's gotta know that. But oh, he misses that grenade. It would have been perfect. And no, don't let him get this mega. Yeah, he gets both the mega and the red. Now you need to run, Locktar, because now you're in trouble. Yeah, he realizes that. Locktar. Oh, he needs to keep chasing here. He needs some armor and he needs some health to be able to get this combat going. Oh, but this is not looking good for Locktar right now on DM2. If he loses this game, he's out of the tournament, and we're gonna see a rematch between GT and Recall, and it's looking very grim for Locktar right now. He might get this kill now. He does not. 4 frags, 2 minutes. 1 frag every 30 seconds. Definitely doable, of course, but not if you take all that spam. Locktar needs to run away once again. It needs to happen now, or yeah, or it doesn't happen at all. Locktar is gonna wait for the mega, maybe. The mega is gonna spawn. Okay, it's actually the high mega. Okay, so the top mega goes to Locktar. This is his chance. This is his last chance. Last chance for Locktar. He's gonna go for it. Here comes the attack. He is lower. He has a very much lower stack than GT. He's gonna pick up the armor. Now you need to go, Locktar, and he knows it. Good first rocket. Throws out a grenade from nowhere, and both players end up on sub 10 HP. But now you need to go, Locktar. You can't miss those rocket jumps. Oh no, this is looking very, very bad for Locktar. Oh my god. 50 seconds. I think Locktar is realizing it. I'm not even sure what he's going for. I don't think he knows where GT is. GT is at the platforms. Okay, Locktar heard him. You need to go now. Here comes the rocket jump. No, and he misses it! And what's he gonna type? Nothing. He just sighs. That was probably a very big sigh from Locktar. He just let go of his keyboard. I think he was so done with this game. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Locktar is gonna finish 3rd. So Locktar finishing 3rd in the Duelmania QuakeCon edition. And here comes the Axis. The axe fight. Who's gonna win the axe fight? Nobody does. Nobody dies. GG's, well played from Locktar. I think he's frustrated, but at least Locktar can now go to sleep if he wants to. Hell, I want to. But that's a different story, I guess. Whew. Yeah, cool kid. That's what I was saying. I was telling them that if you're gonna play 4-on-4, time is gonna be short for the 1-on-1 tournament. So GT in the grand finals versus Recall. It's gonna be the last game of tonight, the very last game of today. It's actually 12:30 in Dallas. So you're one hour off Eclipse. So yeah, and the 2-on-2 starts at 10 a.m. So hopefully, Locktar will go to sleep now to be ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow with a big cash, $25,000 on the line. That's gonna be a blast. So let's see. Whew. There comes Recall. Recall is on the server. The grand finals of the QuakeWorld Duelmania at QuakeCon. This is of course also going to be a best of 5, perhaps even 2 best of 5s. I'm not sure. I'm gonna ask him. Okay, so let's see. The grand finals, guys. Get hyped. Finally, we've reached it. We've reached it. Here we go. Oh, they're gonna spawn next to each other. GT actually getting the slightly better spawn. He's gonna rocket jump up to the red armor. He should get this first frag, and he does. Nice play from GT. Gets the lightning in as well. He's in a good position now of the get-go, and should get this second frag as well. Red armor is soon gonna be up. That should be his for the taking, as well as the mega in 5 seconds. GT got it, so he should know when it's up. Oh, don't lose his fight. Oh, he's out of ammo. He has no ammo, and he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose the red, the mega. Recall is gonna pick it up, and the red is coming up, just like that. Recall turns it around because GT ran out of ammo, but GT comes in like a rocket, the Brazilian rocket, and picks up the red armor. Nice play from GT to turn it all back again, but he needs to be careful with his armor. He keeps running out of armor. Oh, what an attack by Recall. Gets another frag, 2-2, and Recall is gonna get the red armor. Now GT, he needs to save his ammo a little bit. It feels like the entire day he's been running out of ammo, don't you think? I think so, and it's been a problem. Like, it turned this game around, that he ran out of ammo completely. You need to save the ammo for the fights. I mean, spamming is very important in QuakeWorld, but you still need ammo to fight. Oh, what a nice kill from GT though, and the spawn frag. The conversion is there, and GT does have a small amount of red left. He is probably gonna get the next one as well. So this is the first map. This is gonna be GT's pick. I am not sure if Recall goes up with one map or if they're gonna play two best of fives. We'll have to see how they do it. But for now, GT is up 5-2 on this very first map of the grand finals. I don't know about the 2-on-2 brackets. You're gonna have to ask the chat. But I'm guessing they're gonna put that up tomorrow. They've been working a long time on the seats, so I'm sure the seats will be good. Anyways, a couple of more frags for GT is probably gonna get that Mega and also the red coming up. No! Oh my god! It was a backstab from Recall. We sadly didn't really get to see that because of the QTV lag, but that was a backstab. Oh my god! Recall just falls down behind GT and gets the yellow armor. GT does get the frag, however, so he's fine for now. Red armor is gonna spawn. GT's gonna pick it up. Mega should be up. GT should know that, but he goes for the frags instead. It's still gonna be there waiting for him when he goes back. When he decides to return, it's still gonna be there. That's what's important. He's gonna hunt for another frag. Nice play from GT. Recall. What is this? In the winner bracket finals, Recall dominated GT 3-0, quite convincingly on all the maps as well. But now here at CTN DM3, the blood run in the first game of the grand finals, GT is actually up by 14-3. We've only played 4 minutes though, so who knows? Anything can happen in QuakeWorld. Something that we all know. 3 seconds to the Mega. I think GT has its timed. Yep. Perfect timing by GT. It's important not to forget that. Oh, don't get fooled here. Oh, it was a trap by Recall. GT needs to go for the yellow now. He's gonna make it before Recall, so that's good for GT. Oh, what a nice rocket from GT. What a sniper. And Recall is in trouble. 18-3. What? Maybe fatigue has hit in, or maybe GT is just on fire after that Locktar game. Who knows? But the first map is very much in GT's favor thus far. Almost half of the game has passed, and Recall is gonna take his trademark fight from below, from the low ground. From the low ground, he's gonna attack with the lightning gun. That is such a hard fight to take, but it's a trademark of Recall's, and he makes it work somehow. GT, look at that movement. He's just backwards strafing, backwards bunny hopping to get away from Recall, and it works. So Recall, he needs to get a few frags there. GT is very low though, so it's very much possible. The Mega should be in Recall's hands. Yeah, it is. Gets a little bit surprised of where GT was there. But, oh, here we go. And another kill for GT. Is Recall gonna lose his first map of the tournament? I don't think he's lost one. Has he? Can someone confirm that, please, in the chat? But I don't think that Recall has lost a single map thus far. But this looks to be it. GT is on fire. No, this was a map pick of GT. Recall would pick DM4. I mean, Recall will pick DM4. I'm pretty damn sure. some spam coming out from GT, and he actually gets the kill as well. Recall was completely stacked. He had everything he needed except for the Mega, but still he couldn't capitalize. Look at this guy! Oh, what a nice rocket from Recall though. Sometimes you get punished when you do these flashy things like GT is doing. Kovac. I wondered that as well. I have not gotten any confirmation just yet. I guess we'll just have to see. Oh, that's another nice frag for GT. This first game looks to be going to GT, and the first map that Recall loses. Oh, nice attack from Recall. Gets a spawn frag as well. Let's switch over to Recall, see what he does. At least until he dies. If he dies. He's very low. So perhaps he will. Oh, he's gonna make the rocket jump with that low HP, but of course the Mega is there, so he will be fine for now. 17 frags in 2 minutes. I mean, it's technically doable, but no, I really doubt it. Yeah, I feel the same. Hey Borg. Like, when this game started, my energy just returned and I'm hyped as fuck. Sorry for swearing. So, another nice frag for GT. I guess we can talk to the chat while we wait this last couple of minutes for the next game, which I believe is gonna be DM4, because I think that Recall understands that DM4 is the map to pick against GT. GT is playing for the win now. As in, have you gotten any confirmation or what? Or do you mean that, yeah, he's just that much... He's just that hyped for this win, so he's actually trying now, or what? Now, of course, he was playing for the win earlier as well. There's a browser within the server, but there's also qtv.quakeworld.nu where you can see who's playing right now, and there's also servers. I don't know, QuakeWorld.nu, I guess. Taunting each other with the axe. Okay, that's first map. The first one that Recall loses. Lightning guns. Oh, very equal. 33% on both. Like I said, second map is gonna be DM4. This is Recall's pick. And I have a hard time seeing how GT is gonna win this, considering how it was the last time. For some reason the gun was away. Okay, there we go. Good spawn for both players actually. GT getting the positional advantage as well as the lightning gun, while Recall got the red armor spawn. So pretty much equal footings from the get-go. No one with a clear advantage. Now that may sound very strange to a non-Quaker, like, well, if you get the red armor, obviously you're in a better position. No, actually not. That's not the case on DM4, because this map is all about the positional advantage. If you have control over this mid area, you're pretty much golden. But Recall Oh, GT is going for the cheeky discharge play. Doesn't work this time. Recall read that like a book and he just avoided it like nothing. Here is Recall getting a lot of frags here. Of course, there's a lot of time, so if GT can just get a frag and maybe a couple of spawn frags. But it hasn't really been the case in the previous games on DM4 for GT. It has really been a weakness of his. Like, it's really been a weakness. Yeah, it seems that DM4 is a big weakness for GT. That's a little bit unfortunate because DM4 is widely played in Europe, so that's something he needs to practice on. It clearly shows in these games as well as the ones against Locktar. He had a very hard time dealing with Locktar on DM4, as well as Recall. What do you mean, cool kid? He won against Recall, knocked him out. Yeah, in Brazil you don't play as much DM4 as in Europe. That's true. Hey, it's basically the same in North America as well. They don't play a lot of DM4 either. Surprisingly though, Venom actually picked DM4 a couple of times today. So he was very confident on DM4. And he's Australian, so apparently he has been playing a lot of DM4. Maybe preparing for the Europeans. This match is Duelmania, so this is a tournament, a very important tournament. There's a lot of prestige and a trophy and all those nice things. The only thing missing is of course money, because the money is in the tournament tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be the 2-on-2 tournament, hosted by QuakeCon, the QuakeCon staff, and it has a prize pool of $25,000. Yeah, but I don't want to say this more times, guys. Worldwide tournament was a tournament on 150 ping. I mean, it's a completely different game. What we should take into consideration is what happens at QuakeCon at LAN. That's what matters. 150 ping, I know that GT is a beast even on 150 ping. But Recall or any European, no European is used to playing on that ping. They only play on sub 40 ping. They never go higher than that, because Europe is pretty small, at least the scene is, and not the scene as a whole, but the scene is very centered in Northern Europe, so pings are very low. So that's what the Europeans are used to. So you can't really take that into consideration. What happens at LAN is what matters. Anyways, this is map number 2. GT is up 1-0. It did win the map, the CTN, the Blood Run. And this one seems to go Recall's way. I didn't say that that GT only plays with high ping. I heard from Dev that he's used to low ping as well. But I mean, it's a completely different game. You can't really compare the two. You could have you could say that GT is the best player in the world on high ping, because he really is. He did win the worldwide tournament. He really is the best in the world on a high ping. But it doesn't matter much in a low ping tournament, in a LAN tournament. It's so different. Like, you can't compare the two. Well, the netcoding in QuakeWorld is good. I mean, it's been improved for all these years, so it's pretty much perfect. And but it doesn't matter, because no matter what you do, the rockets are still gonna be delayed unless you do some weird favor the shooter thing that makes people die like 2 seconds after they you know, get behind the wall or something. But we don't want that in QuakeWorld. What does the QuakeWorld community think of the new Quake game, Quake Champions? Well, the majority is probably not very hyped. You gotta remember that a lot of people in the QuakeWorld community are getting old. Like, there's only very, very few people who are not 30 plus at least. And learning a new game like that, I don't know, it could be fun just to try out. I think most of us are gonna try it out. But play competitively? No, that's not gonna happen. Besides, even though I did see that it's got, you know, the strafe jumping and simple items and the Quake 3 DM6 map, you know, so it could have potential for an arena shooter. I hope, at least. It will make me happy. Do you believe if North America had more players, they would be #1 in QuakeWorld? Would America beat the best Europeans? Well, it's possible. I mean, why not? America suffers a little bit from the ping inconsistencies, just because the US is so fucking big. So, someone from the West Coast has a hard time playing against someone on the East Coast. It's hard to find a good server for everyone, and that's kind of been an issue for them. But yeah, why not? I mean, we already have a lot of good Americans. I mean, Bogo Joker made it far in this tournament, and beat BPS on Aerowalk. And BPS is like an Aerowalk king. BPS even dropped Aerowalk in the decider. He didn't want to play Aerowalk, which is his go-to map. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and Canada had a player in this as well, Blood Dog. He's a Canadian, and he's also very good. So they do have a lot of good players. But since yeah, if you know players like Def would have kept playing, or maybe, you know, Kovac or whoever, would have been, they could have been the best. I mean, why not? It's not like Europeans have some weird genetics or something that makes them good at QuakeWorld. But they do play a lot, and that's there's a lot of talent involved, of course, but that's true for every region. It's all about hard work, you know? It's the same about everything. So, the second game was a rape, unfortunately. Recall is a machine, that's true. So, the third map, we're tied at 1 map each. The third map is gonna be Aerowalk. That's GT's pick. And here we go. Let's start this off. GT is gonna get the Mega of the get-go. If he's fast, he should get the red armor as well. He doesn't even have to be fast, because Recall isn't even going for it. this red armor should go to GT unless he messes up, and he does not, so he got the red armor. Gets the yellow as well. Nice play. I'm sorry guys, if I stumble on some words. I've been casting for 14 fucking hours. It's 8 o'clock where I am. 8 o'clock in the morning. I've been streaming since 6 o'clock in the evening last night, so it's been a lot of casting, so do bear with me. But I apologize. Recall does get the lead here. I'm gonna switch over to Recall. He's very weak though, but the Mega is up. And the yellow will be up in 5 seconds. But GT is not gonna have any of that. He's gonna attack before the yellow. With his crazy playstyle. In the end though, Recall does pick up the yellow. But he has no control, no ammo. He does pick up a few ammo boxes. Some more cells for his lightning gun, but he should not survive this. Oh, what a shaft though. But not enough to kill GT. But that was very close. That was very, very close. Very, very close. GT, however, he does get the 2 frags back to back. He has to give up the red armor, which is unfortunate for him. Especially since the Mega is up and he's not gonna be able to get that. He's not even gonna be able to disrupt Recall the slightest. That's actually true what Eclipse is saying. We have pretty hard winters in the northern parts of Europe, which means that we play a lot of video games during the winters. It's been like that growing up as well, so I guess that plays a part. And Swedes, even though we only have like 9 million inhabitants, a population of 9 million, but we are still very good in many video games, like CS, Dota, even World of Warcraft. So I mean, it probably has something to do with the hard winters. Anyways, back to the game. Recall has taken a commanding lead. He does have control of the map. He's gonna get another frag here. Look at that shaft. That was insane. He should know that the Mega is up, but he's not gonna go for it. He's gonna actually give it up. No, he's not, because GT is not going for it either. But GT is gonna get a couple of frags. And oh my god, the chaos. So they kill each other, but then GT spawn telefrags, Recall. And suddenly he's back in the game. Oh, he's gonna go for the Mega Seal instead of the red armor. That might cost him. Yeah, it actually might. He needs to get over to the red armor quickly. Yeah, he should be able to get it at least. Okay, I need to stop reading chat and focus on this game, because this is a close one. We're tied at 1 game each. And they keep trading frags. GT gets the way better spawn though. Oh, but look at those rockets from Recall, almost bringing GT down. He does survive it though. Will live to fight another day. Mega health is gonna be up in 5 seconds. Recall actually knew that, so he assumed that GT was gonna go for it, but he did not. Goes for the red instead, but that should give up the Mega health, and it did. But they're tied at 12. 5 minutes remaining, so half the game has been played. Still tied. The game is reset. GT once again without rockets. I can't stop pushing on that, you know. That he wastes so much ammo. I mean, spamming is good and all, but oh, what an air rocket by Recall! That would have been a sick frag if had he hit the second one. That would have been sick. Oh my god, we get a slow-mo. Who's gonna get the mega? It's gonna be GT. And he's gonna go for the frag as well, and he did get it. And the second one as well. I'm sorry, this is a little bit hectic because the QTV decided to lag on me. Oh, but what is GT doing? Was he hoping for a red armor spawn? Perhaps he was. He's been using that trick quite a bit, you know, killing himself just to get a better spawn. He is up by one single frag, but the stack is in, yeah, Recall's favor. Showed right there. Well, I do know a lot about Quake Champions, but no leaked information that would be interesting to you. 14 to 14, we're tied yet again, and GT, he does these crazy jumps. I mean, that's a death most often. Oh, and he makes the jump again. He's only made one mistake this entire tournament. He's done that jump so many times. Alright, good night, Steve. Have a good one. That's another frag for Recall, so he's actually in the lead now. 3 minutes remaining, and GT does get the red, but he doesn't have any health whatsoever. But Recall doesn't manage to capitalize, so he's actually, you know, when he gets the mega, he's in a better position, but that leaves the red armor to GT once again. Of course, GT is the one that needs to attack. He is the one that needs to get a frag. He does have a lot of time, though. A lot of time. So there's no rush. Not yet. Still 2.5 minutes to go. That's a lot in QuakeWorld. But he can't give away free frags. So if he spawns, he needs to survive and be sneaky. He needs to get something for himself. He did get the red before he died, so that's good. Recall cannot get the red. It is denied. Recall opting to go for the red. It should be up, but not gonna get it now. That's an important, very important frag for GT. Now he needs the armor though. The yellow is gonna spawn along with the mega. I hope that he knows, because just wait there. The mega is gonna spawn. Don't run away. Oh, just step on the mega. Thank you. Oh, oh my god, that fight, that LG fight, GT surviving with just 20 HP and almost gets the mid-air rocket and 2 spawn frags, 3 spawn frags, make that a lead for GT, 19 to 18. Oh my god, this game though, 1 minute remaining, 1 frag up for GT, it was down to 1 HP, does die eventually to Recall. Rip headphones, guys, rip headphones. Recall gets the mega. GT is almost dead. But he does live to fight another day. He only has the yellow though. Recall has both the mega and the red armor. GT needs to play this very smart, but he does not. Recall does get the frag. 50 seconds remaining. We are tied at 20. This could end either way. Of course, Recall is in the better position to take this fight. Mega is gonna spawn. Recall has the time on it, and he's gonna pick it up. GT, I think you're gonna have to play for overtime or something, because you're close to death now. Okay, Recall does get the frag. Is he gonna get the conversion as well? That's 2 frags for Recall, 3 frags for Recall. That should do it for this map. And Recall is gonna take the lead, 2 to 1. What a game though! GT is such a monster. But the last couple of frags do go to Recall. 26 to 20 final score. They were tied at 20 though, with 50 seconds remaining of the game. That could have ended either way. So, our fourth map is gonna be DM2. Now, Recall is up 2-1. If Recall wins this map, he is the grand champion of the QuakeWorld QuakeCon Duelmania. Whew. Potentially the last game of this tournament. We shall see. Here we go. No, we don't. I guess we wait just a little longer. Now then, third time's the charm, I guess. Charm. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Recall gets the yellow telly spawn. It's gonna get the higher Mega as well as the rocket launcher. GT seems to be wanting to go aggressive. Of course, he has the red armor and Recall does not. Both, of course, having the megas. So Recall needs to find himself a red armor, and GT knows that. But maybe he's gonna get this secret red armor. No, not just yet. GT is gonna claim it for his own, for himself. So a bit of a slow game start here. No real fights just yet. Small exchanges, but not much. Recall gets the mega as well. He has yet to pick up a single red armor this game. Maybe now will be the first red armor. No, still not going for it. He's gonna keep spamming GT, but he should know that GT already has a full red armor, so he doesn't really need that secret one. So there goes the first red armor for Recall. 1 minute and 40 seconds into the game, but still 1 minute and 20 seconds, sorry. Still no real fight though. Only a few exchanges, going back to get some more. Oh, you shouldn't have left there. The mega was about to spawn, Recall. Of course he couldn't really have known that, but perhaps if he goes for it now, he should get both the megas. Okay, he does. So no more megas for GT for quite a while. And this is a good opportunity for Recall. Now he knows that he's got at least 100 more HP than GT does. So if they land the exact same amount of rockets on each other, Recall is going to win that fight. But the health is ticking down very quickly. The mega is soon gonna be done, so his window is now. But he can't find GT. Where is GT? Let's check where he is. He's actually in telly. He knows that Recall has both the megas, so he needs to wait. So he's just gonna wait here down in yellow telly room and just stay safe. Live to fight another day. Not take any stupid fights. Recall still wonders, where is he? Is he up there? No, he isn't. I'm sorry, Recall. You're gonna have to search a little closer. Well, at least Recall has the timing on both the megas. So he will know when they both spawn, but if GT is smart, he should be able to get the top one. The question is, does he dare to leave this room? Mega's gonna spawn in 3 seconds. 2, 1. GT has no idea, but Recall does. He's gonna leave and he's gonna rocket jump up to the top and get that one as well. GT is still playing defensively in the yellow room. Look at this. Look at this guy. What's up? What's up, dude? What's dude? What are you looking at? What are you looking at, bro? There we go. Recall found him, finally. Oh, here's the exchange, here's the real fight, and Recall is gonna win it just barely. GT still hadn't managed to pick up a red armor, I don't think, so I think he was still on a yellow armor. So that's a perfect start for Recall. Now the question is Recall gonna return the favor and play just as defensively? Who knows? He's gonna get this Mega though. The top one will go to GT. And Recall, yep, he's gonna wait here. Make sure that he sees both ways. Oh! He's gonna chase. He is gonna chase. He's going for it. And GT is just running away. Okay. Recall is gonna give up the chase. It got a little bit tense there for a moment. Oh, what a rocket from GT! He must have heard that Recall is hurt. Yeah, he's going for the chase. Recall needs to run away. Run away. So he does, and he manages to survive once again. So what is GT doing? Let's switch over to him, because he's the one needing the frags. Oh, misses the rocket jump. That's very uncharacteristic. Perhaps the fatigue is hitting GT as well. Missing trick jumps. That's not something that GT normally does. Oh, GT, you need to restack, and this is a very dangerous fight. If you are to take it, 65 HP, please run away, GT. You have a lot of time. Oh, but Recall is gonna chase him down in the teleroom. What a nice frag from Recall, chasing him down, and he gets a couple of spawn frags for it as well. Nice effort from Recall. That was the perfect decision. The perfect decision. Instead of restacking on armors and stuff, he just went chase mode. Get the frag even though you're in the lead. Oh, and GT kills himself. This is looking bad for GT. 6 frags down now. 5 to -1. This is the identical situation that Bulat and Lokhtar were in that game that I was talking about before. And in that game, Lokhtar also only had about 3 minutes left on the clock, but he managed to turn it around. The question is, will GT be able to do the same thing? He's gonna have to restack here now though, and he needs a frag soon, and then he needs to hunt for those spawn frags. He desperately needs that. Oh no! That was a very awkward fight. Very awkward. There's no Mega to be taken for GT. I think Recall has both. Yes, he does. So this fight is gonna be awkward for GT. He was just not stacked enough to take that fight. He was just not stacked enough. But he needs to keep hunting. I mean, this is the final game. If Recall wins this, he wins the tournament. GT finishes second. And Recall will go home to Norway with that juicy trophy. And the glory of winning the QuakeCon tournament in 1-on-1. The QuakeWorld Duelmania. GT is gonna go nice rocket jump from the unusual way, the way Milton does it most often. Now GT has both the Megas. This is his only opportunity this game. If he wants to make something happen, it needs to happen now. 2 minutes. It's still possible with spawn frags, but you can't use all your... I don't know what that rocket jump was for. All your stack is gone now, GT. This is problematic. Very much so. GT 2 minutes, you have no stack, but he knows that he needs to attack. But what a perfect defense from Recall. Recall gets this Mega, he's gonna get the top Mega if he wants to. Actually, he's gonna take the fight instead. This one should go to Recall as well. I think it's safe to say, guys, Recall is the best dueler in the world. I don't think anyone comes even close. Even close. I mean, GT, we had high hopes when he came into this tournament, and he did so well against everyone but Recall. Recall was just too strong. Too strong. He is, without a doubt, the best dueler in the world. Recall from Norway. We're gonna see the last minute of this grand finals together. But oh, Recall, is he actually nervous? He's actually slow spawning this. He is nervous. Yeah, but now he should be safe. He gets a perfect stack at the spawn. Now you can't say that Milton is better. Yes, he did win once at QH LAN against Recall. But apart from that, you can't say that Milton is a better dueler. That you just can't say that. Recall is the best in the world currently. Recall is gonna slow spawn the last couple of seconds just to be safe. Doesn't want to jeopardize this win. GG. I'm gonna say congratulations or something like that. Oh, boys, I'm gonna see. I think I have a message from GT. No, that's not a message from GT. Oh, can we sleep now? Yeah, very soon. I'm not sure. Maybe Dev is gonna want a interview with Recall. We'll have to see. I'll take you back to the chat. Hello, chat. How are you doing? Are you alive? Are you with me? Yeah, good night, guys. Thank you for watching. I think I'm gonna go offline as well. It's currently 8 o'clock in the morning in Sweden, but it's been a great day. We've seen 4-on-4.